matter. Hi, besties. So, good morning. It's a little chaotic here right now, but that's par for the course today. Hi, besties. Welcome to the Jess Machado Show, not Bunny After Dark. So we did a Bunny After Dark episode on Wednesday, and we're still not great with leaking back and forth. I'm reading off to the side. We're still not good with like going back and forth between shows, and I left that opener in there. I shouldn't have done that. I did change though. Look, besties, I changed my background to like Taylor Swift. Hi. Good morning. I did dress up for my Taylor Swift album discussion. Some may ask, did I go out and purchase all of these things? No, I own all of these things. I own all of this. Good morning. Good morning, Ben. Good morning, besties. Can everybody hear me? We have Erin here today. My husband is here as well, if you haven't seen that. Jeffrey's going to make an appearance. I already saw some of you ladies saying, love me some Jeffrey in the mornings. Erin saying, ew. Good morning. Good morning, Michelle. Hi, Rach. Good morning from England. Good morning, Queen. Good morning, Breasty. Somebody said that. We are showing a little cleavage today. Good morning. As a later stage millennial, so I don't know what that means. I have thoughts on Swift's music. Am I a millennial? What am I? Gen X? I think I don't know what that means. Good morning, Patrick. Why isn't one opening? I don't know. Hold on. Let's close things out. Erin came here late, right? She goes, oh, I got a late start today. I said, you texted me at 6:21 this morning. She goes, yeah, that's a late start. In order for me to get here, I'm Gen X. Thanks, Danny. We're Gen X. Perfect. Let's try this here. You can go. Also, thank you, Nicole. I wanted to get a little glam. On Saturdays, I like to represent in the merch. I like to be able to like be cozy and comfortable now, but I felt because album launches make me happy. I was in the car with Jeff on the way here, and I'll ask him about it, but we were talking about the Taylor Swift stuff, and I was like, can I just be okay being happy with music that I can sing along to? Can I be okay? Nicole, I know you're in a bun and sweats. I just wanted to dress up. I just wanted to show my gems and my orange shirt. Life of a Showgirl. Erin tried to get us headpieces, but we didn't get them on time. Good morning. Patrick loves all of our new additions to the merch website. Bestie will talk about that. We'll drop. Yeah. Good morning. Thank you. All right. So actually, I'm overcompensating right now because I got a call 5 minutes before my show started, and this happens to be a pattern for people who don't respect my professional boundaries of having to give you a show, give my advertisers a show, give people a show that is worthy of listening to, and because that's what I do for a living. And so people don't respect my boundaries and come at me 5 minutes before my show. And I'm going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it, but let it be known we're going to be instituting a no phone prior to each Saturday show. Don't call me with your problems. Don't have your attorneys call me. Last time that happened, now we've got merch. It's my whole life. Don't tell me what to do. Cease and desist. The faster you all get that, the better off you'll be. To be honest with you, I had to literally step outside, scream, yell, punch a wall, cry, and then get my shit back together before I went on here. And it is nothing short of a fucking accomplishment right now. A phone call that ended the best spaces ever. We'll talk about that later. Not yet. We'll not talk. Yeah, 2 days in a row. And that made me actually have to message Kate Peter this morning, which, you know what? I don't have a problem with that, but I didn't have it on my list. I didn't have it on the list of things I needed to do today in the show. So we're going to take a Zen moment and just restart. Do you need to go into the episode or do All right, hold on. Let me give Erin what she needs and then we're going to do I think we're going to do a show and tell. Then we're going to we don't need that energy on a Saturday. Did you see my video of Jeff? I'm in here, I go through my setups and I do my thing, right? I get everything set up. Jeff is like a bull in a china shop. He moved my coffee table, he sprawled out everywhere. Yeah, he moved. I knew Erin would. He's all over he signed my guest book. And he also signed it before twice. Bring it, you can bring it when you come on. He's just he's in here. And then he sees these buttons on my desk. And he's like, oh, what are these? Because he's a child. And he pushes. Sure. And he pushes the I don't care one. He hears that. And then he looks at this one up closely and he goes, 30-second dance party. Listen, we'll talk about this. Jeffrey is a really good dancer. Somebody asked me if I was a good dancer. The answer is no. Jeff is a really good dancer. And he pushed this dance party button and he started dancing and he does this thing with his whatever. Anyway, it's just techno arms, he says. And I was in a really great space. He looks good in that video. You look hot. And I was like, this is great energy. Erin not even getting here early was totally okay because we were all set. We were ready to go. Everything was fun. And then I pick up my fucking phone. No mas. I'm not breaking them, Jeffrey. We're going to do a show and tell. And then what do we have? Oh, we're going to play it.
7 a.m. I'm ready. I'm ready for the Jess Machado show. You know why?
I don't care. Oh. Oh, it's so good. All right. So anyway, let's do a show and tell. So let's go over what we're going to do today. We're going to do a show and tell. Then we're going to bring Jeffrey on. We have a list of things, and Jeff has he has clear parameters on what his segment needs to be to be. What? He's saying a no questions policy. Ben says Jeff is the man. He sure is. Sorry, Jeff. Way too much energy this morning. It's not when you gotta come on here. Then Erin and I are going to discuss the Taylor Swift album. After that, we're going to talk about yesterday and my spaces and Karen and all that stuff. I'll give you some tea. Then we're going to talk about how I put in a records request this week or last week and the drama that surrounded it. And fun fact, in the midst of that public records request and actually going to get it, and then on my way home, because I had to physically go get it, a man hit my car. He walked into it. He didn't have live while I was doing a hands-free live stream from my vehicle. A man with no teeth walked into my car, and then his handprints are on the car. We're going to talk about that and how it relates to public records requests. And I blame the city of Fall River, to be quite honest with you. Then we're going to do an unboxing, and I think that might be it. Who to take in a fight to the death, Mr. Jess or JFK? JFK or who? Who? I don't know who JFK is, but Jeff over anybody. Jeff over anybody. Jeffrey has a hand. We're going to talk about it. Jeffrey has a hand that has a busted knuckle. There's nothing there. It's dead. Like there's nothing there. He'll show you. There's nothing. I can bite it and you can't feel it. Yeah, there's a reason that exists. Want to do show and tell? All right, besties. when I was picking out my orange and green ensemble for today, you may think, did you buy this? Did you order it on Amazon? Did you get this green gem and these ostentatious earrings? No, I own these. I have a penchant for blingy jewelry. Yes, they're all different. They're all different. See? They get dark, they get light, they're all different. There are actually matching earrings to this, and I can't for the life of me find them. But I decided to bring you some of my bling trinkets that I have. I mean, I could do this, you know.
That's what it looked like.
Okay, so several Christmases ago, I was out Christmas shopping, and I'm sure you all do the same thing. You are out Christmas shopping for everybody else, but then you buy yourself a Christmas present. I did not steal these. Wait, is there? Hold on, let me look and see if there's any. What happened? Because it's purple. I changed everything. Sorry. I was just looking in here. There is nothing in this thing that I stole, but I just realized I do have green earrings. All right. So anyway, I was out shopping for Christmas presents a couple years ago, and I was looking in the jewelry box at TJ Maxx, and I saw this amazing piece, and I named them. This is Drake, and this is Adonis, his son. And so this is one of my favorite pieces. And Drake and Adonis, I give them to friends for birthdays. Like if it's your birthday and we go do birthdays, you get it, and then you give it back when it's someone else's birthday. But they're home right now, so this is them. And then I also bought this amazing necklace. It's a peacock. Like the life of a showgirl thing isn't really a far reach for me. Look at this beautiful gem. And his name is Kevin. And so, okay, stop talking, Jeff. And then I have this other bling. I didn't bring all my bling. We don't have that all that time. But this is a falcon ring. I can try to block the. I don't know how to do it. Look at him. He's a falcon ring. Yeah. I use this when I go fight. Also, I have my Trump bling. This is also blingy. And then I have some green earrings. So that's my first part of my show and tell. I collect shiny, blingy jewelry. I owned this. I owned these. I think these things look great with like white shirts, black shirts, jeans, and then my fur that I showed you last week. Okay. Okay. All right. Next thing for show and tell. Yes, I am a hoarder. This just, it's very quickly. This is a, who said that? This is the business card for my friend Jack Rua. So, all of my inspiration to be involved in local politics, community activism, civil participation comes from this guy. His name was Jack Rua. And he was the president of an insurance company in Fall River. But many, many years ago, way before I ever had kids, Jack Rua was essentially in charge of this big, huge thing that we had down here called Fall River Celebrates America. And he basically ran the ship. And he also helped people get elected. And he did the door at the St. James Irish pub that my baby daddy owned. And so I met him there. And I used to have long conversations with him about like his life. And he had so many different things to his life. He volunteered at a farm on weekends because he liked connecting with nature. He did the Fall River Celebrates America thing because he wanted to give back to the community, but like, and do something for everybody. He ran and helped people get elected because he wanted to see his friends and good people lead in the community. He was a businessman. It's just all of these things. And he was just an inspiration for, what does that say? Have I stumbled into QVC? Did somebody say? That's funny. It might, you guys will probably see a buffer there. So anyway, Jack is just one of my favorite people. And he was killed in a car accident at like the prime of his life. If he was 39 or 40. And I will never forget he had a father whose name was John Rua. His name was John Rua, but everybody called him Jack. And I was getting ready to drive my daughter to preschool and then go to my business. And I got into the car, and I didn't take my car at that time. I took my ex's car to drive her to school, and he always had it tuned into local radio. And I heard the local radio guy say, "We're waking up to the news of the death of John Rua." And I was like, there's only one John Rua, and that's Jack's dad. And I was like, oh my God, that's, so sad. I was like, I've got to call him. And so I back out of the driveway, and then somebody called in and was just like, this is a devastating loss to the community that Jack is gone. And I put the car back in to the driveway, and I got into the house, took my daughter out of the car, and I brought her in the house, and I woke up Ron, and he had no idea what I was talking about. And as that happened, the phone rang, and it was, his business partner telling him that Jack had died the night before. It was so traumatic. I named my son after him. So there's that. My son's name is Jack. All right. I brought one of my many Joe Montana football cards. I should look in Beckett and see if any of these are worth any money. Is it Beckett? I should look what? Beckett and see. I've got a lot of these. I've been collecting them for a long time. But I just brought one. I didn't want to trouble you all with all of them. I collect, again, this was probably something to help me date guys back in the day, but I used to collect cards and stuff like that. All right, two more show and tell items. Wait, can you see it? Can you hear this? Fuck the haters. Jess made a deal with the devil because my dick is bigger. This is my keyboard to my Apple IIgs. I have the full setup. I can't bring it in here with you, but I have a whole, it's so big. I have the whole thing set up in my dining room. So when we were kids, it was a big deal. We got an Apple IIgs. I didn't know anybody that had an Apple computer back in 1987. We did. And it's been at my mom's house, and I took it and cleaned it all and set it all up. I have the joystick. We have the printer with the paper with the dots on the side. We have the hard drive. We have the floppy. Well, we have the hard disk, like the smaller one. And then we have the floppy disk drive. And it works. It actually works. So I like doing this in my dining room. It is worth money, I think, but I can't get rid of it because I'm a hoarder. All right, last part of my show and tell. What's the matter? Okay. All right. I have a lot. Who did you say this was? So I'm bringing you some of my album collection. Okay. Jeff said something, and he's just like, I don't care about your John Denver album. I was like, that is not John Denver. This is Robert Palmer, who's like my childhood crush, simply irresistible, hyperactive, addicted to love. This album is amazing, and he's so hot. Next album, Joe Jackson. This has Steppin' Out. Do you know that song? Steppin' Out. No, not that. No. again. No, no, it's not that. It's stepping out into the night. I don't care if anybody has ever heard it. Breaking Us in Two is on here. Yeah, Aaron and Jeff are not as old as me. I'm almost 50. This is a great, great album. Breaking Us in Two is on here. This can we just talk about this? Like, yes, this is such a great album. Okay, next album. Completely underrated is John Mayer, Sob Rock. This is like, it's really good. But let me show you. It matches me. It's green and orange. This is a really, really good album. I'm just saying it's really good. I love it. Oh, I realize this is far away from me today. Sorry. Okay, so I restarted my collection. Hold on a second. What's going on here? I didn't bring them all, but I have like kind of like a newer record player, but we are trying to do a whole setup. And I realized like I follow some people on Instagram. Shout out to Eddie Tavares. He plays records every Saturday in his house. Does anybody know who this is? I do listen to Squeeze, but I didn't bring Squeeze because I can only I have a Squeeze album, the singles one. Somebody said bet she listens to Squeeze, East Coast. Does anybody know who Bad Audio Dynamite is? Jeff's laughing, but it's made up of some of the members of the Clash. So you want to laugh? This album does not have any of the songs that I love, like The Globe and Jeff, I don't care. I'm a big Billy Joel fan, despite Anthony Amore hating him. I have a couple Billy Joel albums, but this album has Matter of Trust on it, which is one of my favorite songs. So, like, look at this guy. It's cute. Thank you, Ben Rosa. Big Audio Dynamite is the group that Mick Jones started after the Clash. Thank you. You retain information like no one else. Me? Lawyers in Love by Jackson Browne. Nobody knows this one. This is a really, really good album. Lawyers in Love is a great song. I'm Alive by Jackson Browne is a better album, but for those of you who don't know, he used to date Daryl Hannah, like during her Splash days. Yeah, right? Okay. This is a fantastic album. I mean, there's so many songs. Tears Dry on Their Own, Back to Black, Love is a Losing Game, You Know I'm No Good, Rehab. I mean, The World Lost a Good One with Amy, but this is a really, really great album. My favorite album of all time, hands down, no question, is this album, Graceland by Paul Simon. There's absolutely nothing like this album. It's like childhood core. It's concert core. This was one of my first concerts I ever went to at Great Woods. This album at Great Woods live outside in the summer is insane. I mean, I would like an original one, but I'll settle for, look, it has a poster. This is the kind of shit that our kids, well, not my kids, because my kids all listen to old stuff, but like opening an album and getting like liner notes or we should hang this in here. This is just a really, really great album. I don't know if anybody even knows any of these songs, but Boy in the Bubble, Graceland, I Know What I Know. Gumboots, Diamonds on the Sole of Her Shoes is probably my favorite song. You Can Call Me Al. Under African Skies is also a really good song. Yeah. That Was Your Mother, All Around the World. It's just a really, really great. Take a gummy and listen backwards. Did you weren't here Wednesday, were you? Or maybe you were. All right, so that's my show and tell. You guys, listen, I don't know. Were you Kevin who sang this? Were you here on Wednesday? Did you hear what happened? 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover is also a great. I have Simon Garfunkel and other Paul Simon albums, but Good Morning Maureen, Graceland is great. Paul, good morning, Paul. We're gonna actually wait. Let's do something really, really. Erin, can you get the 2 pictures I sent in the chat of the sign? Okay, we'll do something funny in a minute. So these are my albums. This is show and tell. Kelly was a big hair metalhead, like Poison and GNR days. No one beats Pink Floyd. Those are fighting words. We should do we could co-host with Ben Rosa because he is like really into music, and we could do a whole oh, I know, because we can't play music. It sucks. My first concert was Oasis in 1996 at the Worcester Centrum. Wow. That's so funny. Artwork, liner notes, and credits miss those days 100%. Everyone tripped out when Paul married Edie Brickell, and they are still married. Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians. I used to have, what was it? Shooting Rubber Bands at the Stars, I think was the name of the album. And my mom went to a concert for that album. And I wore the t-shirt to gym my freshman year. And there was a girl, I think her name was Karen Vieira, and she was pretty cool. I wasn't cool, but I wore that shirt to gym. And she was like, wow, an Edie Brickell t-shirt. We should do a whole show on music, what your first concert was, what your last concert was. We are like a music family. My youngest 2 kids, their dad is like a really heavy metal music guy, but my kids listen to like really good. Oh my God. Wow, what a vibe that must have been. Jeff, you weren't born yet, right? New Kids on the Block. Oh, these are great. Bon Jovi. Oh, that's you. Steve Miller Band was my first. I've seen Steve Miller Band at Great Woods so many times. The stories. I lost my car keys on that lawn during a Steve Miller Band. Janis Joplin, that's crazy. These are great. Tiffany with NK. I saw Tiffany with New Kids on the Block. Was that at the Warwick Musical Theater? I think I saw that concert. Look at all of us. The Eagles, Depeche Mode. What was my last concert? What did we go? Was that the last one we went to this year? I made Jeff take me to New Kids on the Block this summer. We saw Tiffany, Paula Abdul, New Kids on the Block, Kings of Leon last year. Oh no, we saw Kings of Leon. Was that this year? We went in Boston. Oh, thank you, Shelly. Doobie Brothers was my last concert. Thank you. You don't know me. A wise man has the power to reason away. What a fool believes he sees. Did somebody just say Tiffany's playing somewhere Vanilla Ice? Geez, you guys. Did somebody just say Swansea? She's playing in Swansea with one. Oh my God, she's going to the Venus. That's right. Thank you for reminding. Oh wait, are we gonna do a besties like night out? Ed the Fed saw. What did I just say? Can we scroll back? Michael McJess sang it. Dude, you have no idea. I wish Steph Charette were here because she does the absolute best Michael McDonald's impression. Oh, I just saw The Police. My son Jack is a huge Police fan. He says Stuart Copeland is like the most underrated guitar player ever. Can we all go? Erin will find the tickets. All right, we're going to bring Jeffrey on. Erin has a show and tell. No. Show and tell gets done during show and tell. I didn't wear my bunny ears during show and tell. All right, show and tell from Erin. Stand by. You got to go on camera. I'll mute me. Hold on. Stand by.
Ew.
Look at our background.
Okay. Good morning, friends. I'm going to try to talk really slow. Well, last time they told me that I talked to her. Take a picture. Okay, so I just found something because I had an idea while I was looking. So here, we can start open. Well, I'm not going to give them to you because can we see you on there? Reputation Taylor Swift Stadium Tour. Sunglasses. These are official sunglasses. And when I was going through my drawer, so I have prescription glasses, so I can't wear those and be fun. But I have two, and when I just opened this, look, they've never been opened. So I was like, wait a minute. So I just went on eBay and I just went into Google and I just searched the Taylor Swift Reputation Tour sunglasses. New used ones are selling for 100, 125, 150. So
Say no more.
So these are, there you go.
I
No,
know. I knew that was going to be a gift.
no, it's not a gift. No, I can't. These are my children's, but how did they go? So I figured it was a vibe.
These are giving Kris Jenner.
I like them. So we got some Taylor Swift stuff there. This
You're doing great, sweetie.
This is from the 1989 tour. It doesn't work anymore, but it was the light stick. So there's this. I had so much to bring, but I didn't want to be, didn't want to bring all the things. Sunglasses from the 1980. They're actually empty. They're downstairs somewhere, but here's the case for the sunglasses there. And I didn't bring, all the sweatshirts and shirts and stuff, but here we go. Last one. 1989. Can we see it? I brought some old school Taylor merch because I didn't have a Showgirl head dress to bring. Also, shout out show and tell for the people that weren't here on Wednesday. Look, here we go. We'll talk about it more later. Okay.
Aaron, do you drive the same car as Taylor as well?
What does that mean? Are you making me feel bad about my car?
No, I'm asking if you drive Taylor Swift's car. Not how much you love Taylor Swift.
Oh, no. Jeffrey's being fresh. I didn't know where you were going with that. We got a peanut gallery going over here. Okay, so that was
great show and tell.
That was my show and
so
tell.
on brand for us today.
I was gonna wear my old Reputation hoodie, but it's like a little bit beat. And again, I didn't want to bring. I have the sweatshirt from every album and every tour and stuff, but I didn't want to, push it. We can talk about Taylor later.
Sherry's saying it's hard to see the Jess Machado on the side, but when you're in person, you can see it.
It's great. Let me get closer. Hold. Can you see? Okay. I'm going to link it. I know. I'm going to link it. Duh. I'm going to go look at where I can sling my sunglasses. $150 for these things. Look at how pretty it is. Can you see? It's so shiny. Okay. I will link that. I thought so. Goodbye, friends.
Great show and tell. Took us a little while to get through that. Jess, I have a question. Sure, Fatima, go ahead. We'll do a question while Erin and Jeffrey switch. Swift, switch, swap. What are we doing here? Go ahead, ask your question. Some lady, Fatima. I know her, but oh, did she ask it? What's the question? Is Aiden and Karen okay? I don't. Who? Who? All right, Jeff, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. All right. Jeff asked for this to go a certain way. He doesn't want it to be formal. He thought that it was too. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Jeffrey gets no commissions on any money that comes in while he's on. I know some of you are going to start throwing money at him like he's on stage, but don't. Because you can do this, but I have to deal with the ego when we're done. And he doesn't share money. Jeffrey told me I have to ask questions. We have to ask questions. It can't be formal. You're gonna get closer to the microphone. Bring it closer. Hold on. Do you see this whole thing moving? Oh God. I don't know what that means.
Pop culture illiterate.
See, look how good it looks. I know it's hard to see from here.
Hi, besties, in that little green circle out there. Hi, do I get to change my my accent and my tone? Hi, besties. Let's begin the show today. Come on, what's the first question? What are you firing at me? We're gonna have, like I said, no, I don't want it to be formal. I like it when it's, like as if we're at home, because we have a good vibe going. Are you gonna talk? Isn't this your show? You want me to take over?
Yeah, go ahead.
My best. So this segment we're gonna call Family Therapy. This is when me and my wife sit down and bicker about the day's events, find out what the kids need to eat for supper and who needs to get picked up. We talk about the Yankees beating the Red Sox. I think you wanted to get into a little bit of that today, didn't you?
Oh no, Jeff, it's your show. You
you're
are
on mute
calling
the whole
the shots.
time?
It's so that there's no echo.
Myself.
It's so there's no echo.
I don't have the skills to do this by myself.
That's not what you were saying before.
I'm not even sure if anybody's listening to me right now.
Oh, they're listening.
All I see is that green circle.
Can I take over now?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have to hit mute?
No, you're good.
No.
You leave it as is. When you're talking a lot, I'm going to shut my mic off so there's no
Do I have to
echo.
get right up to the mic like this?
Don't, Aaron. You cannot ask him to mute in between. Look at him. Look
Look
at him.
Happening. Look at this.
All right. Jeff first of all, I wanted Jeff to come on because number one, the Yankees beat the Red Sox. And we're going to talk about that in itself, but also Jeff's behavior while we were out at a local bar watching that game.
Entirely appropriate behavior.
And so there's that. I also wanted to talk to him about Taylor Swift and what he did about it. Right. Okay. But before we do any of that, we're just going to ask you a question on camera and you have to answer, everybody. Okay? Okay. Where's my fucking birdseed?
They ate it. It's gone. You'll never know the location of the birdseed. I want my cars, the railings when I walk up my steps I want things to be clean. You throw birdseed everywhere and they just shit, and it's just shit stain, bird stains all over the place. My car, we have a black car. You're never going to know.
So for those of you who don't know, I fed birds and I love watching them on my Ring cameras. And I really started to double down on this hobby of mine of bird watching. Oh, Dizzy, you forgot that he hit it? I didn't forget.
I didn't forget either. I still know where it is.
Forget. And so I went and bought a big bag of birdseed. And then to keep it all neat, I bought a big bin. I poured the birdseed in it. It was on my front porch. And Jeff already had a problem with the birdseed. He didn't like that the birds were everywhere. There was birdseed all over the place. There was bird poo everywhere. But
you admit it.
I admit it, but I like the birds more than I like
all over
all
the
of
place.
that.
It's weird.
It's not
gross.
weird. What do you mean it's weird? People have bird feeders.
You don't put them in bird feeders. You put it everywhere. You're like the bird lady from Home Alone 2. It's just everywhere.
I've never seen that movie.
What? Oh, you're so pop culture.
But what I'm saying is maybe I sprinkled a little bit around so that they could see it and then they could come over to the big thing. It was kind of like
big thing.
Appetizers.
Our house.
So if you don't know, I did a whole thread on this.
We have birds inside. We already have birds. Why do you need birds from outside when we got 2 stupid birds that I have to clean up every Saturday? I have to clean up that fucking bird seed all over the fucking ground. Am I allowed to swear? Is this the FCC controlled or some shit like that? Fuck off.
I never told people I had
And they
birds.
live forever. These things, it's just keep on going. They haven't aged a day. They're like the Keanu Reeves of the animal kingdom. They don't age.
How do you know they haven't looked?
Huh?
I didn't tell them I had birds in the house.
And 2 dogs. We have enough animals. Be at peace.
Anyway, Jeff, I went outside to feed the birds and the bird seed was gone. And I went looking everywhere for it. And I was like, where is the bird
While
seed?
neglecting the birds inside.
Where is everything? And then I just went and asked Jeff, like, do you know where the bird seed is? He's like, yeah, I took it. And I was like, where? And he's like, I'm not telling you. And he took the toe. And then I went looking for it. And I'm going to be honest with you. It's not a small toe. It's a big toe. So I don't know where it is in my house that I can't find it.
Buy
So
some more.
where is it?
I don't know. Buy some more. See what happens. Did you just mute again?
It's because of echo. If you're talking,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where
I'm
is
sorry.
it?
I'm
Where is it?
don't worry about it. Next subject.
Is it true that last night when you dropped me off at the door at the restaurant, I had Taylor Swift playing and you lowered the music before we got to the door so nobody would hear it?
100% true.
Is it true?
I have a rep to maintain. Taylor Swift doesn't help that reputation.
Why did you get
And it's
angry?
horrible.
Why did you get angry when we got in the car this morning and I played the album?
I wasn't angry. I was just, I was annoyed because I knew you were gonna like blare it. The lady at the society had to close the window on you because you're blaring.
Let me
Taylor
tell you
Swift
all what you're
with
seeing
the-
right now with
in the
Jeff.
drive-thru.
Just let me just show you what you're experiencing. See how Jeff starts talking and he like doesn't remember a name or anything like that. Jeff has no patience, not only in life, but in his words. So his head is thinking about something. And instead of taking the extra
So
3
true.
seconds to think of what he was going to say was even the girl at the drive-thru this morning, but he can't take 3 seconds to think.
I rely on you
Yeah,
to say it.
And that is 100%. He is codependent on me to finish all of his statements, which all start off
That's why we're
with,
married.
what's the name of? Who's
That's
the
it.
person?
That's
What's
perfect.
the
That's
name?
what I got you for.
I didn't sign up for that.
Well, it's in the contract, Wait, where's the I don't care button?
No, you're not push. That's not yours. Aaron's saying because I retain information so well. That's fine. I'm just saying,
I
like,
call
this
them
is
brain farts.
it's no, it's not. It's a lifestyle. You do not think before you talk. We're going to experience it throughout the rest of it. Nick saying is Jeff is my favorite. Oh my God, I love him. Someone saying Birdseed is with Swifty in the dump.
Yeah, thank you. Who just said that? Who's it? Yeah, in the dump. Thank you. On top, little X, big X. Yeah, they got one. Buy your bag of sin. $12 today on the merch app, Jess Machado merch app. We have little bags of sin and we have big bags of sin, depending on your addiction level and where you're at in life. I'm at the small, I'm older in life, so my bag of sin is pretty small. It doesn't take a lot to get me going. But I'm ready to dance if you are. Let's go.
There is a medium, and it's Bestie headquarters. It's
I don't.
not.
Yeah,
It's Bestie.
it's not one
headquarters.
size fits all. People, buy all 3.
He just wants me to make money so I can spend money on him.
Yes.
All right. What else are we going to talk about? You want to talk about the Yankees? Let's talk about the Yankees. First of all, in case you guys don't know, I was a Red Sox fan my whole life. I grew up a Red Sox fan, and I'm not saying like my family was like crazy into sports, but we definitely went to Fenway plenty of times growing up. Red Sox fan. I grew up in the era of Rich Gedman, Calvin Schiraldi. Like that's
Stop that shit. Stop naming just random players that were all in the movie Major League with Charlie Sheen. That's what you're you're
I've
trying
never
to just-
seen that movie.
Nobody.
I've
no-
never
and
even
nobody
seen that
knows-
movie.
Nobody knows. You're trying to all right, Roger Clemens,
Wade
White
Boggs,
Evans,
White Evans, number
Mike
24,
Greenwell,
Mike
my
Greenwell,
favorite Red Sox.
Calvin Schiraldi. I got his autograph. I got his autograph. But
I don't care.
I got his. There is no. I don't. Oh, there is.
Nobody cares.
Okay.
Calvin Schiraldi. That's you trying to make yourself sound legitimate. But you're a Yankee fan now.
Anyway, I grew up a Red Sox fan. Obviously, I'm a football person. We're keeping him for treats for Jeff. Somebody.
Oh. Yeah, B Crumbs. What up, B Crumbs? Where's little X Big X? What up, B Crumbs? Oh, you can start talking to these people?
No, no, you cannot do that. No. Look at him.
Pedro Serrano. Yeah, somebody's not pop culture a little bit. Jobu. You know
They
touch-
are not
you
your
not-
friends. It
you
took
know
years
touch
to
Jobu's rum.
it took years to
Very
cultivate this.
Huh?
You can't just come in here and start hijacking these people.
I'm not hijacking
Anyway,
anybody.
I was a Red Sox fan, and then somebody saw the knuckle. Show the knuckle,
That's
Jeff.
real.
No, hold it up to the.
Oh,
No, the knuckle, the
Huh?
other way. There you go. Turn it
my
so they
hand's
can.
shaking.
That knuckle is. There's nothing there. We want Jeff. Stop it.
Yeah, knick-knack. Patty whack, give a dog a bone. Let's go. Dizzy. What up, Diz? At B Crumbs. Wait,
Jeff, can you stop? I'm not.
look, they're all doing major league lines. You have no idea when Pedro hit the curveball finally. I love this shit. I wish I had a wife that watched movies. The knuckle needs a name. It's none your business. None ya. No, I'm just playing. The knuckle can.
I want to get out of here.
What happened?
So funny.
What's the knuckle's name gonna be?
Oh, it's never. It hasn't had a name.
Lights out. Motherfucker.
Please stop. Oh my god. Block that girl. Don't let her. Okay.
Where the hell were we? That
Shh.
was a black hole, man. Rabbit hole.
Shh. Okay. I'm boring compared to you. All right. Jeff from Mayor, please stop. Everybody, please stop. Forget about the curveball, Ricky. I don't know what that means.
Look at
I
this
can't.
shit. Let's go.
This
Yeah,
what's
I'm not
happening
used to
here in
this.
the chat is going to be brought up in every argument we ever have for the rest of our marriage.
What is?
This we're going to be
today's
fighting
show?
and arguing, and you're going to be like, your besties like me.
They need me.
I'm going to say we're getting a divorce. You can't
My
divorce
people
me.
need me. Yeah, how you ever gonna change the name? You're fucked now. I'll copyright Machado's copyrighted, bitch.
Mhm. Somebody just asked if this is the Jeff Machado show. Oh, his name is under Aaron. Okay. All right. So
Yeah,
I was a Red Sox fan, but as you can tell, Jeff is very specific in his sports things. And he would never play Red Sox games. So I don't know if anybody's into baseball, but Jeff is into baseball. If there's a Yankee game on, it's on our TV.
We got the package.
We get the pack. we got the package. So we also went through a whole thing where we were listening to games out on the front porch. And I just, instead of saying Yankees suck, I was like, what if I said I'm a Yankee fan for my husband, for our marriage? And so a couple years ago,
You did it for
I did it for our marriage.
didn't work.
I switched and I became a Yankee fan.
Are you gonna
Quite
change my name?
honestly, best thing I ever did. Because
Wait.
Go ahead, do whatever you want.
Jeff
Oh,
enjoys
I got
being
this.
like you gave him an option to chat
Wait.
with them.
No. tell him
Swizzle.
Yeah, and you can chat right here.
Don't teach him how to do this.
Oh shit.
It's a
No, they
early,
can
but
hear
you
me.
can
My
chat.
people can hear me.
Anyway, I became a Yankee fan. Whatever. Now that story just means nothing now. So
It
we
means
went to
everything to
go.
me.
Do you appreciate that I became a Yankee fan?
Yeah, because I would never do the opposite for you. No
And
offense.
Who is typing "our king" in the chat?
Wow.
Okay.
You got no kings here.
Anyway, So we went out to go watch
Just here for Jeff's knuckle.
game
You want me to just go
3.
like this the whole time? What up?
We went to go watch game 3 the other night, and Jeff and I are all tricked out in our Yankees gear.
Yeah, Mr. Monkey, it happened.
And Jeff was screaming so loud every time the Red Sox struck out.
Oh, you make my heart sing. That's another Major League reference. They love me. My people love me in my pop culture. But go ahead, talk about fucking Paul Simon and what was the name of that album? Goodfellas.
You will.
The amazing painting that he didn't do for his album. God,
you're going to regret all of this, aren't you?
No.
No, you're not going to regret it at all, Jeff.
No regrets. You know what movie that's from? You know why? Oh, she's got multiple modes.
This is going down a path that I don't want it to go down. Jeff's knuckle. Go ahead, Jeff. Take over.
Look at that.
Just
I killed
take
somebody.
over.
She's dying and she can't breathe.
What do you want to talk about? Go ahead. It's your show, Jeff.
It's not my show. I don't know.
It is.
I'm
show.
not a content creator.
These are your people.
I don't create
They're here
content.
for you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ask me some questions. Go ahead. He brought a bag of sin. I took a picture of it and sent it to you, Aaron.
It wasn't really sin. I mean, just like 3 Celsius and a pack of cigarettes. That's pretty mellow for a bag of sin.
Go ahead, Jeff.
No, I don't know.
You better carry the segment. It's all you. It's you. You want to be a big boy here and take over.
What did you want? I thought we were going to talk a little bit about the Yankees.
I tried to.
Give me your opinion on the Yankees. How did you feel? Was it nice to have that rivalry back? Isn't playoff baseball next level goat shit?
Yes.
That shit, anticipating every fucking pitch, sitting on the edge of your seat, and every single Red Sox fan just expecting that they're gonna fucking win because they owned us during the regular season.
Dave Portnoy put up that post.
Oh my god!
So Dave Portnoy put up a post.
Let's go. Let's talk about that content creator. Oh, I fucking
Jeff
hate that
hates
guy.
Dave Portnoy.
Fuck Portnoy.
Can you not do that on here?
What? All right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I love you. I love Portnoy. Saturdays are for the boys. Yeah, okay. One bite, but I'll take 12.
Please.
No, he does really good things. I like him for his pizza reviews. There's no doubt. But he wants to trigger the things he says.
The same way you do. The same way you walk into Jeffrey. You walk into the corner.
I don't.
Listen, we're gonna go grocery shopping. Shush. We're going to go grocery shopping tomorrow morning at Walmart, and Jeff is going to be decked out head to toe in either Eagles gear or Yankees gear.
Why not?
So that when he is in aisles up against other dads who are grocery shopping on Sundays, he can wait for somebody to say something underneath their breath. And then he'll say something to them.
That should be like
and
a
then
reality
he'll switch
show.
aisles, and that guy will be in the other aisle. And then over the groceries, he'll yell,
Go birds!
Go birds!
Go birds!
To antagonize people.
Apple cinnamon Cheerios, go birds!
He lives for
the stairs
on Wednesday on Bunny after. All right, we will. Hold on. Let's finish the sports thing. Yeah. You antagonize people.
I do not.
Look me in the eye and tell me you don't.
Maybe I used to, but no more than anybody else does, though. It's not fair. Just because if I was a Red Sox fan, they'd all love what I would be doing and going after Yankee fans. But because we're in their backyard, they get all upset about it and call me a troll and this and that. So I don't really care. But guys like Portnoy, there was so many people that, after game 1, just.
It didn't help. We were out.
So I went off on game 3. You're right. I went off.
We walked into the restaurant, went to Barrett's in Fall River, the one near the water. We sat down at the bar, and a girl walks right over to Jeff. We're there for 50 seconds, and she comes right over and starts shit.
So there you go. So there's a girl who doesn't know me. I'm coming in, and all I had was the hat on. I wasn't trying to be just flamboyant about wearing all Yankee shit. And she comes right up, and the first thing she says is, Yankees fucking suck. She's a woman, so I'm gonna behave, and I just let her go on her way. You had Yankee stuff on too, so that was a shot at you. So tell me why I'm the instigator. And then those 5 kids at the end of the night. while I'm having a cigarette are leaving and like attacking me. And I'm just standing there having a cigarette. They all walked away. That's typical, you know.
You showed them your knuckle.
I didn't have to show them my knuckle. Moose. It's not bad. It's not bad. We'll think about that.
Tonight at 4:00, we are playing Toronto. Is that correct?
4:00. Yeah, watch. Everybody around here is going to be a Canuck now. All Canadians fucking everywhere. Yeah, because we're in their head. Now they're all going to cheer for Canada. But so it was great. That was one of the greatest performances I have ever seen. Yankees have never really had. I mean, we've had Clemens, Pettit, but they're not like, they were never lights out ace. That shit. Cam Schlittler from Walpole. We got Ben Rice, who's from Cohasset. Got more guys from Massachusetts on the Yankees than fucking play for the Red Sox. So kiss my ass. Let's go. On to Toronto. Bye-bye, Red Sox. Worry about next year. Let's go. What do you want to talk about?
Who's my favorite on the Yankees?
Oh, it's Gio.
Giancarlo Stanton. This is my babe. I love him. All
You
right.
guys have the same size ass.
We do. When Stanton gets up to plate, he's got a
Does
big
he?
butt and he like wiggles it a
Huge.
little bit. So you saying I have a big ass?
That's part of why I married you. I appreciate it.
Somebody wants to know how you became a Yankees fan and an Eagles fan.
Jeter and Randall Cunningham. That's it. There was no Red Sox or Patriots when I was growing up. So I latched on to teams that I watched and I stayed loyal.
I
That's
met Jeff, went out on a first date. He picked me up. I was in his car. And before we went into the restaurant, he opened his console and he sprayed on cologne. And it was driven by Derek Jeter.
Driven by Jeter. It's true. I got it out of an Avon brochure. My mother had. She said, "Oh, there's Derek Jeter cologne." I'm like, "Mine. Let's go. How many bottles can I order? I want to smell like him every day." Jeter was my idol.
What kind
Jeter's
of
a good
car at
idol
the
to have.
time?
He was a good guy.
When I met him, the kind of car you drove, I think he had a Hyundai SUV. I think when I met you, the Hyundai SUV was a Tucson. Yeah,
Tucson.
I drove a Suburban.
No, I had the Sentra.
Oh,
no, you're right.
No,
I had
you had.
Tucson.
Yeah, I drove.
It's the only thing
an
I got out of
Expedition.
that marriage. Thanks for
Jesus.
Tucson.
I was thinking of it. I drove a black Expedition.
You've owned like 30 cars your
I
entire
have.
life. I've owned 2 Sentras, a Tucson, and then I met you, and I can't keep track anymore. Now I own half the Prestige parking lot. Shout out to Jeff Leary. Thanks, pal.
All right.
Car's driving well. Thanks.
What do you want to talk about now? Oh, so I told the story about when I overdosed on weed gummies, and I crawled down the stairs. And one of the key moments in the story was
when I left
how
you there to die. Fucking rot on the fucking stairs and grow a pair, eat some bread and suck it up, Buttercup. The fuck come to me with gummy overdose. I think they put heroin in my gummies. Shut the fuck up. Shit's made in a fucking lab, dude. Fucking they were injecting your shit. I swear to God, those people at Northeast. Like, dude. That's where Edrew works.
I
You ain't
told
gonna
you
put heroin
guys.
in your
This
gummies?
is what I said that they were somebody laced to them or something. It was a disgruntled employee.
Oh yeah, that
made a
must
bad
have
batch.
hated your non-existent show from back in the day.
Not disgruntled at me. Their employer.
Everybody's all, if they're disgruntled at you, you're gonna catch a case. That's how they come at you.
What did you?
Not in your gummies.
What did you say this morning? What do you and Taylor Swift have in common or something?
Yeah. Wow, we're switching off the gummy story. This is
No,
a
go
quick
ahead. Go ahead.
switch.
Keep elaborating on the
I
gummy
wasn't
story
going
and how
to.
you left me there. You didn't
My mind
care.
doesn't work like
You made
that.
me clean up my own throw up
You
the
actually,
next day.
I was in my office, I think, doing, or I don't know what I was doing, and you were just lying down in a puddle of yourself on the ground, all curled up. I don't know what you were saying, but I left you there.
No, and then I asked you to help me upstairs, and I barely made it into the bathroom, and I threw up, and then you left it there. And then I said, stay with me on the couch. And you said, sure. And then you left.
I did. I did. I left you there. And guess what happened? You woke up. Everything was fine.
It was scary, though.
Got me overdose.
Yes, the magic
What?
carpet ran down the stairs.
You didn't see that.
With that ass, man, it was like a fucking boom. See ya. How you go sledding with that thing? I love you.
You
sweetie.
better clear that up
Wow.
because people are going to say you're making fun of my ass. So you better clear it up immediately.
How much I love that ass.
You clear it up.
I don't have to. Don't talk
We're
about my
walking
wife,
into the
bitches.
studio.
My wife is perfect the way she is. Okay, all right.
How
Next.
pretty am I?
So, wait, ask me that again.
How pretty am I?
I just
push
wanted
the
an
high
excuse to
chair
push the button. No, you are the light of my life.
Jesus Christ. Be nice. You're not being nice. You're being facetious. And somebody's going to, you don't understand. This is the internet. Somebody's going to take that and
Oh,
be
you
like,
think it's real?
her husband doesn't even like her.
No, I'm not. What's the number?
Go ahead. Let's finish. What else do you want to talk about?
I don't know how much time do I have.
You get as much time as you want. Besties.
I don't know what else to talk
besties
about. You're the
clearly love it.
creator. You're the content creator.
You said you wanted this segment to be informal
That's
and
it.
fun and
You got to
not-
keep it going. It's your show. Clearly, it says the Jess Machado show.
No, I know.
You only took actually half that show is.
Um,
Oh yeah, I'm looking. Oh,
Besties.
TT just signed on. She's late.
TT
Hey,
here.
what up, TT? How's Mike doing? What's he doing? Golfing today?
I'm very lucky that my husband gets along with my twin sister's husband.
Oh yeah,
They're very good friends. It's
Yeah.
great.
yeah.
Does anybody have any questions for my husband?
Butt knuckle. No, move on.
Do you guys want to talk about how Jeff and I eloped? We canceled our wedding and we eloped and canceled it. That's a good story. Oh, it's not?
I mean, it is.
It is.
It's not like a funny story. It's more of an emotional roller coaster for our people.
I
Still
do,
asking about
I
that
do
shit.
have
Huh?
a twin.
Ah, he's golfing. See, I knew it.
I have a twin. She
Why didn't
doesn't look like
Why
me.
didn't he hit me up, TT?
We're
I wanted
very
to go this weekend.
we're very much opposites. TT is my sister. There she is. He's in Cape Cod. That's my sister.
Oh,
My
never
twin
mind, that's too
sister.
far.
Oh, she's on Facebook, so
Oh, is
people
that what
can't
this is?
see.
Oh wait, all these people don't know. Like you
They
can't-
all can't see each other
only
all
we
the
can
time.
see everybody's comments.
What does Jeff
yeah,
do
the
for
YouTube
work?
number.
That's why I have the big YouTube one.
What does Jeff do for work? Take care of my wife on a daily basis. It's a 24/7, 365 job.
Mhm.
Requires the utmost care and attention.
Mhm.
Look at this beauty. Look at her. Just look at me. Just melt me with your eyes. Oh,
Did you traumatize your family by a little bit? I feel like I should go to the chair back there.
man,
We
maybe they traumatized me, and I had to.
so I don't think we'll get too deep in it, but I will say when Jeff and I met
I didn't even think about that.
from
Oh, I just got
wait, when
$1.99.
did you sue DCF in 2020?
Grant
Hold on,
Smith
stop.
Ellis.
Hold on. That's not really him. So I'm going to tell you right now. Number one, that's a troll. So we'll leave him, but we'll monitor that person, that Grant Smith Ellis. Number two, what I absolutely love is
Yeah,
when
get that
people
douche
go
out of here.
online and they go into court documents and they think they found me. First of all, there are many, many Jessica Machados here. That is not me. And that was also brought up in court documents. So if you want to come on and you want to say that is me, you better be careful because I take that very seriously. I never lost my kids. There is another Jessica Machado that is local that had her kids taken away from her and she sued DCF. That is not me.
Yeah, fuck you people. My
Idiots.
kids are at home.
Do you
Shut the
see
fuck
me?
up and go away.
Like, do you know what kind of mother I am? Shut up. Anyway, you can block them.
On to the next one.
Jeff and I met in.
Come find me.
Thanks for the $1.99.
You can meet Mr. fucking Knuckle, and then we can have our own court case together.
Jeff and I met in May, one time, and then we met at a party.
Are we talking about how we met?
Just really quick, we met. We went to a party. My sister had a party. Jeff showed up with a friend, and Jeff was in the military. It was Memorial Day weekend. I asked him to give a toast.
Oh, yeah, not at the time when I met you.
No, you were out of the military, but he had been in the military, and so I said, "Will you give a toast for Memorial Day?" And he did.
Pretty fucking good.
And
I didn't know
it was a very good toast. Now, I was single. I had been single for a little while, and I was living with my kids alone, and I had left my job. I was the manager of Victoria's Secret, and I was just like really enjoying life. I wasn't working. I was taking the summer off because I had been working so much, and I met Jeff, and that night he inboxed me a message, and he said, "Sup. You are hot." But the way he did it was sup, S-U-P, the letter R, the letter U,
two T's
and hot,
two T's.
H-O-T-T.
You gotta have the two T's. That's what you got locked in.
No, I deleted him. I was like, absolutely not. This is degenerate.
I don't know what to do with that shit. Do I look the kind of person that does online dating? I like to talk to people. I don't know how to fucking send you a fucking message and then send you a dick pic.
You didn't do that.
Exactly. But I'm sure that's how you get girls nowadays is, hey, are you hot? Here's a picture of my dick.
But what I'm saying is, for me, the language, I was like, if this guy can't write complete, I write for a living. Like I could not entertain somebody that spoke like that, no matter how hot he was. But sup, you are hot. Yeah, TT. And I did not answer him. I left it.
Regret that one.
I left it. I left it on red. 2 months later, I'm throwing a party at my new house, like a housewarming, and I'm at the store, a dollar store, trying to get supplies for it. And I walk past an aisle, and Jeff is in the aisle, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's that guy. So I walk backwards, and I was like, hey, and he's like, hi, and I was like, how's it going? And we chit chat a little bit, and I was just like, you know what? I'm having a party tomorrow. Alan, his friend, if you guys want to stop by, Alan has the address. You can get my phone number from Alan. And you're like, nah, I'll stop by. First of all, I barely made it to the parking lot. I got a text from him, and he's like, hey, it's Jeff. And I goes, how'd you get my number?
What did I say? You are hot?
No, I didn't know. Okay. How did you get my number? Did you call Alan?
You gave it to me.
No, I didn't. I said, get it from Alan.
Somebody gave it to me.
I did not give it to you. I don't give out.
Maybe it was written on the bathroom stall.
This fucking guy. I love when you do your emphysema cough. Yeah, it's great. Anyway, then he shows up at my party, and I'll never forget. I'm at the kitchen sink. I was renting a house. I'm looking out the window as the party was going. People are coming. This guy walks in.
Wasn't really going till I got
He's got a T-shirt on a hanger.
T-shirt.
Two T-shirts. He's got a T-shirt.
That's a two T-shirt night.
It's a two T-shirt night.
Two T-shirt kind of night.
He's got an Aeropostale T-shirt on, and then he's got one on a hanger, and he's got a handle of.
I sweat.
Of booze. Right. Walks in.
Two. I was making two types of margaritas.
Sure. So Jeff comes in, and it's like party was great.
Not until I got there.
It was a really great party. It was fun.
Fire. Wow. And you were playing Paul Simon in the background. People were fucking jamming to Billy Joel.
This is 2000
crash your party.
This is 2012. 2012.
Long ago.
Yeah. I don't remember, but on the second floor, there was a spotlight outside, and it was on for the yard, and then they started a bonfire, and people were like, can you shut this light off? And I was like, yep. So I had to go upstairs to go shut the light off, and this guy comes up behind me, and he goes, can I go help you shut the light off?
I did. Smooth move.
Yeah. And I go, sure.
First thing I said when we got up there, you are hot. I don't remember what I said. I started making out with me.
You started making out with me.
No, I think you started making out with
And
me.
I was like, honestly, I was like, this guy is too good looking and too young for me. I was a single mom with 3 kids and he had abs. And I was like, no.
I didn't have abs.
You did.
I'm not.
All right.
pretty
Anyway,
sure.
and that was it. That's how we started. That was in July. This guy moved in September, proposed in October, and then we planned a big wedding. Not a big wedding. I've never really wanted like a big wedding thing, but it was going to be a small wedding for family, and then we were doing cake and champagne for like 100 people afterwards. And as we started getting closer to the wedding, drama on both sides of the family, and it was, needless to say, it was an absolute disaster. People asking us to not get married, people saying I had too much baggage, saying Jeff was too immature. It was I'm going to be 50 and Jeff is going to be 43. So 7 years, 7.5 years. And people were just basically coming at us from all sides, telling us not to get married. People offering to pay for the wedding if we put it off for a couple of years. We'll throw you a big wedding if you put it off for a couple of years. And Jeff and I like had these meetings with people, and then we went home one day and Jeff's like, I just want to get married. And I was like, yeah, I want to get married. And I was like, I can cancel it if you want. And Jeff was like, yeah, let's cancel it. So we canceled.
Yeah, let's go to the casino.
So we canceled it. And instead we eloped with just the kids. We went to the church that we were going to get married at, the oldest church in Somerset, first church ever built in Somerset, down in the village.
Oh yeah, the village. Yeah, obviously.
Right near where Jeff grew up, near where I was baptized. We got married with the kids. We went out to dinner, and then we took off for a trip to Atlantic City and had like the best time ever. Before we went, we stopped at FYE and made a disc playlist for our honeymoon.
Drake.
Yeah, had Drake on it, Macklemore, and then that was it.
We didn't put Macklemore. No, don't tell them about Macklemore.
So that's our take on our. What do you think about how did that? What was that like for you? Like, did you want to get married right away like that?
Obviously.
Any regrets?
Obviously, no regret. No regret.
What's your take on the whole thing?
I'm still married.
You're gonna have to elaborate a little bit more on that.
What would you like? What?
Up from your heart.
I told you, no pressure. This feels pressure packed. This isn't. Well, we've already had this therapy session. I was trying to bury this. No, me and you eloping was exactly what I wanted to do. So we did it.
When did you know you wanted to?
Aaron's asking, when did you know that you wanted to marry me?
On the drive home.
From where? First date?
When I fucking asked you to marry me.
On the first date. He asked me, we went on our first date to a sports bar, and it was just to have a beer. And
oh yeah, the fucking ghetto push.
Entourage was the name of the bar, and we went.
It's such a
we had
Fall
two
River
drinks. We had two drinks.
Story.
It was really Fall River. It was we had 2 drinks.
So fucking.
As a matter of fact, he paid for the tab with a Yankees debit card, if I remember.
Oh my
correctly.
god, I love that. I still have that fucking.
Threw the
card.
Yankees card down. I was like, well, this is maybe a deal breaker. We both talked about
maybe not, or maybe you'll just be a Yankee fan and marry me. Thank you.
We talked about being both Republicans and conservatives. We just had really great conversation. We go out to the car. We were like, well, we'll see each other again. And we get into our cars. Jeff will tell you he remembers exactly what I was wearing. He made me keep the dress.
Oh, yeah, the blue summer dress.
Blue summer dress, made me keep the dress. Then we both heading back to Somerset because we both live in Somerset, and we get to the light.
You looked banging.
What?
You looked banging.
Thank you. And we get to the light, and he rolls the window down. He's on the side of me, and I look over, and what do you say?
Will you marry me?
Hey, do you want to get married?
Oh yeah, that's what I said.
And I was like, yeah.
That's what
Date one. Date one.
And what
And
happened?
that's it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Not
Locked
so
it
crazy,
in.
I guess, huh?
Locked it in. Wifed up. That was it. Look at Grant Smith Ellis fan saying that dress no longer fits. Babe, there's a guy making fun of my weight in there. What do you say?
Is she a good cook, Jeffrey? We're ignoring.
I say that's
You have to talk a little louder.
I say that. What do you want me to say? You want me to like? I
Say
don't want to.
something mean to the
I
guy.
don't want to say
I
anything. I
care.
want to fucking jump through the fucking screen and kill him. That's what I want to fucking do.
All right, we don't care about
Okay,
that.
see, exactly. So I don't know how to like
I really don't care.
react to stupid fucking. Huh?
Reading the Bestie's comment. Is she a good cook? Do you enjoy her cooking?
Oh, do I love? Yes, I love my wife's cooking. It's gotten considerably better since day one.
We don't cook on Saturdays.
What Nom 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 nom.
We don't
And-
cook on
And on
Saturdays
that,
because we do big Sunday dinners.
yeah, we're just gonna go out and go watch the Yankees beat Canada.
Yeah, so we're gonna go out and watch the game, and then Sunday we go grocery shopping, and then we cook
Eagles and
big
Yankees
Sunday
again.
dinner and watch football.
I just
I
beat
cook-
up my wife with sports for the next 2 weeks as long as I can.
We we do big Sunday dinners every Sunday, so we don't cook on Saturday.
Mm-mm.
And that's it. Deborah Jean is sending a super sticker. Because she likes you.
I think that was for you. That you're.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't. I'm trying not to get excited about the money because I don't see it. If you want to hit me up my own personal account, Jeff M802. I got handles on left hip and right hip.
can we get Jeff every Saturday? Maybe.
Easy.
Maybe.
It's got to be sporadic like this.
Yeah.
I'm not built for this shit.
Yes, you are.
You think so?
Yes. Erin says
You
she's
got
the
to keep
same.
me going.
You both are the same. Erin and Jeff are the same. Do you like Erin?
Do I like? Of course, I like Eric.
Erin, do you like Jeff?
See?
They love each other. Yeah.
Why are you getting in my camera space, Aaron? Why are you getting in my? We don't share camera space.
No, Jeffrey's not dropping his socials. That's
You
not
should do it
happening.
all three. Why can't you get a camera over here?
This is how this works at all times.
I never want to be in that fucking seat over there. That thing scares me.
You don't want Jeff's socials. All he does is shit talk every New England sports fan ever.
That's not you. See, you've been my
I'm-
not friend for so long on Facebook. You don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I'm
on
not going to be your friend on
there. And you're
Facebook
right.
because you're inappropriate on Facebook.
I'm not. No, I'm not like that anymore. I just used to think.
I had Jeff blocked for the longest time. I can't deal with it.
I don't know why you refriended me. Why did you refriend me?
I don't know. I did I responded to your friend request that I had sitting there for like 2.5
I
years.
forgot I
I
sent
didn't
you one.
I didn't friend
like
request
7
you.
years
Like,
ago.
get that correct. Somebody wants you to please bless me with some shit talk.
Weird,
I am a
'cause I don't
Pats
feel my
fan.
wallet getting any bigger or anything like that. I'm looking at it right now. It's
We built this brick by brick,
we
Jeffrey.
built this city on rock and roll.
All right, what else? Anybody have any other questions for Jeffrey? Say hi to Nicola. She's one of my favorites.
What up, Nicola?
Do you have anything else
that
you'd
it?
like to say to anything? Erin is the best hype girl. Erin wants to do these shows more than me. We were talking about
Hit the
doing
like
these
button.
every night, and Erin is just like, yes, every night. No Swiftie party yet. We
No.
haven't discussed it. We're waiting for
Fucking-
Jeffrey to finish, and
Yeah,
then
to
we're
leave
gonna
the room.
leave the room. What else? Anything else? Jeff is not related to a Joe Machado. No.
What there's something about being a Machado that for some reason somebody's always got to ask me if I'm related to some other Machado because
Yeah.
it's not a whatever. Do you just
Do you have any questions for me?
what time do you get off so I know when to be back?
Erin and I will be done today by 2:30.
Don't forget we have to I'm not missing a second of the Yankees.
Erin is a sneaker queen.
You hear me, woman?
What?
4:00 Yankees.
I know.
Okay. Just
What are you gonna do when you go home?
right now, I'm gonna go wash the car.
Oh.
Wax. I've never listened to a podcast in my life.
Including this one.
I listen to sports radio though, talk radio. I love the Greg Hill show. That's
Courtney's
my shit.
pregnant. How do you feel about Courtney?
Coco,
how
first
do
of all,
how do you feel that
fire
Coco's
her
pregnant?
Huh?
How do you feel that she's pregnant?
Dirty whore. No, just playing. Congrats, Coco.
Courtney Cox. She's on the
Oh,
Greg
she's
Hill
awesome.
show. Yeah.
I know. I said that because you think I love her for her
I
looks.
love her too.
Blah, blah, blah.
I
Yes,
love
she's
her.
hot.
You don't listen to podcasts. Do you listen to this one?
Yes.
No, you don't.
Yes. Oh,
No, I asked him if he watches this show and he says no.
I said yes twice.
Is that
No.
no? Absolutely not. Aaron asked if he watched. The
I
answer is
do.
no. You
I
don't
watch
watch?
bits and pieces. I don't know what you're talking about half the fucking time. You're always going after, these other little bitch. Oh, I don't get to say anything. Okay. Don't see.
You can go ahead. We're not. There's no secrets here. This is we're as honest as it gets. I'm going after who? People.
No.
Yes.
Leave my
Aaron wants to
Leave
keep the
my wife
energy
alone.
right.
before her shows, motherfuckers. You know who you are.
Somebody just sent me a Bunny After Dark neon sign, Aaron. But listen, just so you know, somebody sent it to me. These are super expensive. As it turns out, surely you can just edit in a virtual one. You can see the variations are endless. Oh, so just so you know, there is an unboxing here. I didn't open it. This came like this. And then there's another one in here too. But where's the bird seed? Sounds like you're talking. All right, Jeff.
It's another week of not knowing where the bird seed is.
Thank you so much for joining my show. But before you leave, what did I ask if I could have, please?
Bird seed?
Your hoodie.
What do you need my hoodie for?
Because I don't want to wear this. Look at.
Really?
I wore this for the Taylor Swift thing, but I don't want to keep this on the whole time.
Those are for me. Those aren't for anybody else.
And I wanted to. How do we send birdseed and stuff? And then
send it right to the fucking recycling bin.
Where is it?
It's been spread out.
Okay, first go back for a second. I brought a sweatshirt to change into and it has a little stain on it. And I said, I need a sweatshirt. Can I have yours? And you said no. I just thought I'd ask in front of the besties and maybe they could influence your decision.
What do I
to leave
get
it.
in return?
You get hugs. My question is just, and then we're ending this. Did you throw the birdseed away?
Oh my God, dude.
And then make me feel like it's still in the house so I would look for it, or is it really still in the house? That's the question. Okay. All right. Well, everybody, thank you so much for welcoming my husband, Jeffrey Machado, to the show. You get to eat on Sundays. Someone said it's in Andy Reid's belly.
Jeff, where are you from? Somerset. Summerknot.
Are you just getting up? You're done?
Give up the sweatshirt, Jeff. Don't tell me what to do, Coco. Why don't you buy that off the merch app? Just playing.
Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, don't tell me what to do. The fuck?
Thank
I
you.
thought everybody knew the rules on this show.
Thank you. No, apparently some people don't. All right, switch it up, besties. He just gets up and he leaves.
Bye, besties. Bye, besties. These are my besties.
Jeff almost just literally took out this whole setup by tripping over the wire. Thank you, Jeff, for coming on the show.
I'll move the table back.
Leave the sweatshirt. I'm definitely serious. I'm not fucking around. Leave the sweatshirt.
I got nothing, nowhere to put it. So.
Wait, did you see what I brought? Did you see the present I brought last week? Look up top near the lamp.
It's the BMW placard from the car.
Maybe someday, their new fame, we can.
Jeff, please drop the merch link. Someone's asking. We love Jeff and Jess. He's never going to let it go. The bird seed is in the dump. Thanks for sharing, Jeff. I had a big money. Thank you, Erin.
Find your dad, you'll find the bird seed.
Ah, all right. I feel better. We, I'm gonna take a picture of him. He's just. Why are you dressed in all white, Jeff? That's so weird. Bye, Jeffrey. Say bye to Erin.
Bye, Erin.
Jesus. All right, besties. I don't know. He's a lot. And everybody loves him. Try living with him. Don't encourage him. All right. Hold on. I have some messages. I got to check these. Hold on. Stand by.
I'm gonna make myself tiny over here.
Oh, here we go again.
Nope.
We're gonna talk about that. This
Can
is
we
really
tell
great.
her to
Jess,
put
I
the-
am dead. Your husband, every time he laughs, I can't not laugh. We all need to hang out. Can you imagine if I do like a meet and greet and Jeff comes and all of the besties just go and hang out with Jeff? Can you imagine? No phone Saturday. So who wrote that? So I actually was going to challenge everybody. Could we do a complete no phone day tomorrow? No phones, no social media. No, you couldn't do a whole day of no phone.
It's the Showgirl weekend.
Erin said it's
It's Showgirl weekend for those that couldn't just hear what I said. I haven't even gone down any rabbit holes. I've been busy because everybody needed all the merch last night. Didn't even eat my dinner. I had to start making so much merch.
Could we pick a day like next Sunday where we do no phones for a whole day? You're going to sign an agreement. I'm going to write up an agreement. I'm going to send it to you digitally. And then you're going to, the 2 shirts killed me. Yeah. Can you imagine? Guy showed up with 2 shirts, a shirt on and an extra shirt. So he could stay fresh. It's my birthday tomorrow. So that may, okay. So let's do next Sunday.
Does YouTube count? They want to know.
No, a whole day of no phones. If you're watching this show, you're probably close to my age. You know that feeling that society is just going so far away from where we used to be. Can we not do one day with no phone? Remember Nickelodeon used to do the get outside thing where they would shut off
the
all
TV?
of the programming off. They just put one thing into get outside. Could we do a whole day next Sunday, no phone? I will write up a digital agreement, send it to you, and then you will sign it. You think Erin saying she can't do it.
Not me. No, for sure no.
What do you mean?
No. I don't know. I can't. Absolutely not.
You can check your email. We could come up with some parameter. Everybody's going to start saying we could. No. I could do that, but it means I would have to take a day off from work. Maybe
That's
we
what
can
I-
check the weather first. You can go on the phone until 9 a.m. and then from 9 to 5, no phone. Jesus, I have so many things to do on a Sunday. Like I could never. Football on a. Look at all of you. Look at all of the excuses.
I don't want to.
Don't you feel?
I
Like you
just
need
don't want to.
Don't you feel like you need to prepare yourself in case the internet goes down?
I'll be fine. I'll read my books. I can watch TV then, but this is the only time I work. You know, my days are so busy during the week that like I get out of work on Friday, I get home, I take a gummy and I get my food ready and I smoke some pot because I don't smoke during the week. Like when Harlow's home, she doesn't like it. So I smoke my pot and I stay on my couch with my jammies and I doom scroll and I watch TV and I do my laundry. So you cannot take that away from me. That is my Sunday and Saturday. Friday, Sunday night at 8:00. That's what I do. Thanks, Dizzy.
Okay, great.
We're gonna do the Jeff and Erin show next week.
Jeff and Erin are going to do the show next week. Yeah, if one more person calls me before I go on,
We almost had
we almost. All right. Do we want to do talk
Yep,
Taylor
sponsors.
Swift? We can do sponsors. Bless their hearts for wanting to do this.
because we didn't do them this morning, and that's part of the rules.
Let's do it. Well, you guys already know who my sponsors are, and we'll play them at the end. We'll play them at the end. Don't we suffer enough? Yes, we do.
Ew, what are we doing here?
Look at our sponsors. Christopher from the Best Restaurant Bakery in Fall River. Nicole Sliney, our realtor queen. I was just on her page the other day. She always gets the best houses. Like, I wonder if she like picks only. Like, I think maybe
She's probably got like a
do
following.
people like go to her and then she's like, oh, that one's just not quite right. I'm not going to take it. Like, to keep the aesthetic and the brand on point, do you think she turns away ugly houses because every house is good looking? Like, I need to, if she's listening to this on the replay, I need to know, like, how is it that you just get all good houses? Do you know what I mean? Like, I know realtors, they put up houses and it's like, okay, that one's a shit box and like whatever. Like, does she make decisions based on how these houses look? Like, how is this working?
My guess would be she's probably leveled up over, when you start, and now she's probably at like the nice house level. So she's only gonna, the nice house people want the nice house realtors, like, she's just leveled up. And no, I see you, B Crumbs, I can't do vapes because it burns my throat. I don't like that. And when I smoke 2 low crumbs. That's it. If I took one hit of a vape, I would be high all weekend. Gummy and a smoke, yes, because you take the gummy, but while you wait for the gummy to work, you have to smoke. So when it kicks in, you're all set. Sorry, sponsors. Sorry, sponsors. Sorry, Nicole. I was reading the answer. Sorry.
Our 2 candidates for governor, Mike and Brian, who support my work and appreciate regular, normal people doing investigative journalism like myself. Amy at Silva Funeral Home, Stacy Face, our queen. Erin and I are. Erin the other day is like, we're going on a trip. After Hours, I know, is Erin's besties over there. If you were watching the show on Wednesday, she took care of Erin as much as she could during the aftermath of the car accident. Mallard Printing, who literally makes this studio possible. If it was not for Jeff and Mallard Printing, we would literally not be here. It was him literally calling me and giving this space to me and saying, go start your show. And literally then it was like, okay, let's get this built and let's do it. So literally this is only here because of Mallard Printing, Jeff and his partner. Patrick Higgins and Associates, who is a new sponsor. Patrick Higgins forwards me all the time when he wins open meeting violations, and he gets access to public records, including executive session minutes. And he goes, another win, and he sends it to me, and I appreciate that. If I'm ever stuck, that's the guy I'm calling if I have a question. And we're gonna do a segment on a public records request in the show later. And then we have attorney Rena Brown, who is a badass attorney in the Fall River area. If you need a good female bulldog of an attorney, that's her. And I think that's our besties. That's everybody.
So do we want to discuss?
Go ahead.
Or am I muted? I'm on. Okay. So for anybody that wasn't here on Wednesday, I brought for the Wednesday night unboxing, I brought Jessica a gift. So I had my pals over there at After Hours when I went to go get my car and it was in shambles and I was really sad. I asked them if they could get the emblem off for me and possibly both of them so that I could give one to Jessica and one to myself. So shout out. This is all we got, guys. This is what's left, but we got it. Nice little, I know it's so sad. I keep laughing when I see it, but also like I also want to cry, but I'm very appreciative of this little token because not everybody gets to do that. So that's it. Okay. Thanks. After Hours.
When I was a freshman at Durfee, I only went to 1 year at Durfee High School. There was a guy that liked me. His name was Tony, and he gave me a Mercedes emblem. He took it off a car in the Highlands and he gave it to me, and I was too scared to show anybody, so I just kept it in my backpack. But what a flex that could have been for me. Thanks, Tony. All right. We have 2 of the emblems, right?
Yeah, I have mine. I just was here to see it.
All right.
Patrick Higgins related to Brian Higgins.
Patrick Higgins is not related to Brian Higgins, but if you remember during my coverage of the trial, I used to confuse that and say Patrick Higgins sometimes, just so you know. All right. Do we want to do Taylor Swift now, or do we want to I'm going to let Erin pick. Do we want to do Taylor Swift now? I know you don't have a lot to talk about because we haven't had a chance, but if you're not into Taylor Swift, I'm sorry. I'm not even going to tell you just leave. You kind of have to stick around. Listen. I said it earlier with Jeffrey. It's not that difficult. It's not that hard. It's not that heavy. It's not that deep. We're going to talk to Karen shit after this. Because Erin, I know, is protective. Erin, boo, unless you can't hear her. She goes, boo. I'm handling this, especially after how my show started. Like, I need to feel better about that.
Ew, I don't like this.
I can't look at my hair because it's a mess. I can't look at this. This is okay. This is my Taylor Swift era stuff. Okay, so it's not that heavy and it's not that deep. Something has to be said for not Taylor Swift again. Jeff Williams. I'm not going to get that deep into it. And maybe this is a niche Wednesday Bunny After Dark episode. By then we'll have a chance to listen.
Pretty like national news today.
First of all, something happens to me when I hear new music for the first time. It's somebody's creative, artistic talent cultivates something you can hear, and then you get to hear it for the first time. And there is nothing like that. And in a world where everything is old and crap and just junk, I know that there's new ways to make music and things like that, but it's still the essence of songwriting and lyrics and music together. And I love that so much, obviously. And I just get very excited to hear new music. I waited until midnight. I know some people can't, but I waited till midnight, and I'm like 50 years old, and I'm watching each video upload on YouTube in real time, and I'm going, and then I'm like, do I listen to them one at a time as they're popping up, or do I just wait until they're all up? And I chose to, as each video uploaded, I listened to it, the first chorus, and then the
bridge.
No, the first verse and the chorus, and then I moved on to the next one. Usually when Taylor Swift, and I'm not a huge Swiftie until recently, usually when she releases songs, I am in my brain going, okay, well, that one's first. And then I'm ranking them and moving them around or whatever. Like this one, I couldn't do it. No skips. Somebody said no skips. And I was like, no skips. There are no skips on this album. It is so good and so fun. And you're also forgetting the number one part about this. Somebody's saying there's echo. All right. Jeez. I'm a Kansas City Chiefs fan, and it's Travis. And so I have lore with Travis. I almost got that man's name tattooed on my arm. So this is all just all coming full circle for me. And I just love it so much. And I'm so happy. And I love all the songs. Yeah. I just love it. I wish we could play them and sing to them. I mean, I'm by default going to one song. So juror number 3, my favorite juror that got kicked off the jury, and then Victoria, the other juror who assisted Karen Reed, we were talking on X, and they're both Swifties, and I was like, yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense. So I'm trying to think of what songs. Go ahead, you talk.
Favorite line.
Made a deal with the devil because my dick is bigger. It's my favorite line.
I can't touch that. They told me not to touch it last time. How about my pals in the chat? We have some. You want to throw out a couple of? I won't keep everybody long here either because I don't want people to run away. But I mean, there's some lines on this album that are crazy. She says the word wet.
Our girl is getting dicked down, is what's happening. Okay. By a redwood. Our girl is finally not dating soy boys. She's not dating beta males. She is in a engaged relationship with one of the most masculine, athletic men on the planet. And she is getting fucked apparently really well. And so this whole album has that vibe of just You know, you don't see your girl because she's in bed with Travis Kelce. That's what he's doing in the off season. He's sleeping with Taylor Swift. Like, I can't wait to see her married with children.
That's probably is this on? I can't tell if it's muted. I don't want to say it's one of my favorite lines, but it's one that like stuck out in that the wish list song, I think it is.
Want to have a bunch of kids, have the whole block looking like you.
Crazy. Who makes words like that? It was crazy. That was a great line. Like I said, I think like the driveway with the basketball hoop thing, but have a couple of kids, have the whole block looking like you.
Kids have the whole block looking like you.
Like how
you know what? Wasn't it
appreciate
not
the
like
driveway?
what we actually thought in our head? Can't wait for them to have kids. What are they going to look like?
She just verbalizes it in just crazy ways. Elizabeth Taylor, I saw a tweet. I have that bookmark, whatever you want to call it. These guys, it's this guy, he's like 6'9", and he was just like me in the shower. I put it on, hopped in the shower. He's like, I'm a quick washer. And because we wouldn't even be able to play that.
Closer.
Sorry. But he said, you know, I'm a quick washer. So he says, I got in The Fate of Ophelia. He's like, by the time that song was done, I was out of the shower. He's like, and I'm walking into my bedroom and Elizabeth Taylor comes on and he said, I'm getting ready to like get dressed. And all of a sudden this chorus of Elizabeth Taylor comes on and he's like, I had to stop in my tracks, 6'9", naked in the middle of his room. And he was just screaming the chorus of Elizabeth Taylor. It's just fantastic. So that's all.
The Elizabeth Taylor official Instagram shared it. And then also the father figure song is like an homage to George Michael. And the George Michael team shared that if George were here, he would be like really loving this. So like there's that. Wood is amazing. It's a great song. Like I think I've been going to The Fate of Ophelia is my first. And then Opalite is really good.
I don't know if there are any pals in here that were big Eras Tour streamers. Go ahead. I know they move so fast. Find a best friend who you think is hot. Yeah. I saw there's some clips of all her interviews and that they were talking about her just like being engaged and stuff. And she was just saying like, how can you that's what she said. She said, I wanted a best friend that was hot. And she's like, she got it. Enjoyed the Eras Tour. Yeah, same, Mr. Higgins. So two things on that. The last, Jessica doesn't like the last song she said she's not like into it, The Life of the Showgirl. But if you were Eras Tours fans and you streamed it all the time, like I did to watch the secret song mashups and all that good stuff, that one gets me emotional every time I hear it at the end because it's got like the crowd.
Well, like I Can Do It With a Broken Heart is kind of like in that same vein.
Yeah, I feel like that's very like showgirly, but it's just hearing the crowd and stuff at the end and like going back to that last thing. And like for the people that, I don't know, some of us were like, I was in it. I told you I sit on my couch every weekend and that's what I did. And I watched that fucking concert 100 bazillion times. And to hear that at the end of the album was just like the perfect last few seconds of the album. I really appreciated that. Side note, I did see her on an interview say one of the Easter eggs. Again, I know I'm 44. It's fine, guys, but I just don't understand how people have brains like this. If you take all the song titles on that album and you center them, because I think I don't even know what it looks like, but they must be all over the back. If you center them, they make the Eras Tour stage shape. Who thinks like that? That's all.
There's also a line in there where she says something about like him feeling alone because she was on her phone, and that's talking about Travis's ex, and I love that shade too. Somebody just said you're trying to make me feel like I want to be a Taylor Swift fan, but I'm not there yet. I was not a Taylor Swift fan the way that I am now. It happened during COVID, during Folklore, and Reputation's good, but I'm just saying like Folklore, I think you connect with her in a different way. And I think Folklore was when, you don't have to be a kid and like girly pop to like Taylor Swift now. So Folklore, like, well, and she did a lot of songs with Bon Iver, which I really liked. So that was like, okay, I can be mature and it's okay for me to like, I'm not saying like I really cared, but it was just like, and neither one of my girls, like Georgia liked Reputation when she was little, but like it was Georgia's first album, but neither one of my daughters are like Swifties at all. And I guess it was like, I don't know what I mean. What's the goal? Damn it, Jess, you're going to turn me into can I just say something like, I don't even know what to say.
I don't know either, but this is every time I was going to post the bunny picture that we did last night on Twitter with this song. That was going to be, I Like My Friends Canceled. I Like My Pal. I like my pals canceled.
That song is good for Erin. It's called Canceled, and it's like I like my friends canceled. Yeah, that's me. I just first of all, can I just say, like, you can have sophisticated music with depth. You can have that. You can have like your obscure music that nobody else knows. You can have your Robert Palmers and your Paul Simons. You can have old stuff. You can do all of that, but you should also have this. You should also have this. You should also have fun music that you can sing along to. Actually, her voice in some of these songs, it gets that like crackle that is just like really like tight. Like I, I don't even know what to say. Like it's really, really good.
Do we have any old school? Do we have like old school Swifties in here? Because I'm not super. I'm a Swiftie, but I'm not like a super hardcore one. But there are a couple of, I don't know what you call them, like not lines, but her like just singing like notes and stuff. And I swear that they are from past albums. I feel like they're from the Reputation album or something. There's just a couple of bits in there. It's like I do know like a lot of her
Honey
things.
is reminiscent of.
Is it? But there's like even a couple like. I feel like they just clipped it from a different song and put it in as like an Easter egg. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. I didn't get to go down any rabbit holes last night. I didn't get to smoke pot and go down any rabbit holes because we were doing merch and there was a lot of shit happening on Twitter. So I haven't thoroughly dived into this yet. But I feel like there's a lot of bits and pieces of old stuff like clipped in here. They just sound exactly the same. Somebody tell me, or somebody send me some posts.
I also think like oh shit, what was I just gonna say? Like I was just gonna say something and then I just saw something. The Fate of Ophelia is so good. It's just like it's okay to like her. It's really okay. Like yeah, like this is good stuff. And also like I saw a comment on Twitter or something where somebody said, I was listening to the new album driving my kids to school and she swore in it or whatever. And I was just like, so, you know, one of these things is we all have our favorite bands. I think about this all the time. Kings of Leon is like one of my favorite modern bands and their older stuff. And their music evolves with their age. And that has to happen, right? You can't be 40 singing. Oh boy. You can't just like stunt them emotionally and have them singing that stuff. And I love that we're growing and she's growing at the same time and we're all on that trajectory and that's it. And it is my guilty pleasure is Taylor Swift. Yeah, because they're gonna need it for radio. Kings of Leon's my favorite. I just listen to it. Just listen to it. Also, I remember what I was going to say. Who else takes care of their fans the way Taylor Swift? What? Who takes care of their fans the way that she does? Like you can't love every fan and know every fan, but she like takes care of her fans. She cares about stuff. Like she does it for fans. Yeah, she does it for money. She got so much fucking money. She doesn't need to do it anymore. Like she really cares about her fans. And I'm going to tell you something. Ew. Who does that? You think Justin Bieber just made his last album for you and for me? No. Like you think any of these people, like nobody's making it for you. She cares enough. She makes the Easter egg. She does all the things. It's like fun. It's fun. It's not that heavy.
You know, I always appreciate the part of her where everybody's saying like, you know, she's fake or you see her out like this. And she'll always go back to say like,
I'm going to go put on my sweatshirt and change out of my Taylor Swift clothes.
Why? Because I want to. So just put on the hoodie. Why do you have to change out of it? You don't wear a shirt under your hoodie? You don't wear a shirt?
I'm sweating.
Under your hoodie? Oh my God, I can't even imagine what that would feel like. Terrible. Why did you make me big, first of all? Oh my God. We need anyway, I was not prepared for that. What I was just going to say though, is that she'll always go back to like, this is what I wished for. This is what I wanted. So why would I get mad at fans asking for me? Why would I get mad with people talking about me or blah, 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 blah? Because like, this is what sensory meltdown. This is what I wanted. So I appreciate that. All right, let's take a minute. Jessica's changing. You guys want me to turn the camera around? It'd be like a Saturday morning bunny after dark. It's hot out. It's freezing in here because she has the air conditioner at 0 degrees. Taylor and Taylor. Oh, you mean Jacob from Twilight? I think that's back to December, right? That song. Let's see. Let me scroll up for a minute. Don't know any of her songs either. I think it's worth it to take a spin. Oh my gosh. All right. We're in for a couple of minutes. What do we got? We have some questions for me. Striptease. I know we missed it. 80 degrees outside. Not in here today. Fantasy football. I don't. You got to wait until Jeffrey and Jessica come back. What is this? Breadcrumbs pulled up their website. Whose website? Hi. Erin with issues, sensory issues, ADD, all of it, Nicola. Complete opposite of Jessica. It's complete opposite. Every part of us is completely opposite. Sensory meltdown. Can you believe, like, who does that though? You have that, I don't know. I have like a fitted soft like t-shirt on. I need to be tucked in underneath everything. Sweater. I mean, unless it's obviously like the summer and outside, but I work in an office. Do you know what I mean? So it's like cold inside all the time. So I don't. 72 in Tuscaloosa. Oh, yeah. No, so it's cold. So I get to wear like, sweatshirts and sweaters and stuff. I need to be tucked in all the time. Brand new podcast about fantasy football, truckers versus the Deer Knights comedy podcast. I'll make sure to star that so Jessica can see it later because I don't know what any of that means. That actually does look like a fantastically. Oh, the Besties one, guys. They do run huge. I saw somebody asking before. This brand anyway. It's an oversized one, and I always get larges anyway, even in the oversized. But this one is like exceptionally oversized. But it is super duper soft. It's not like super thick, but it's also not super thin. Did this one here? There's a bunch on the website. I'll probably go home and make more because gummies in the weed, and that's how the merch is getting made. I got some ideas for Jeffrey. Where's the birdseed, Jeff? I'm gonna whip one of those up later. Let's see. Shirt under the hoodie, leggings under sweatpants. I don't own leggings. Nobody wants to see this in anything tight. My jeans, you want to fit check while Jessica's on? Oh, somebody asked about my sneakers before, so here. Do you see these? Do you see they're like wide leg all the way down? That's the leggies. That's this. There will be no leggings here. I need big, cozy, except for the shirt underneath. Shirt underneath is fitted. Pants are big. And that's that. Somebody wanted my shoes, birdseed shirt. Yeah, oh, hi, Amy. These are mine. These, I have probably like 6 or 7 pairs of Sambas. So these, see, I changed the laces into my little leopard ones. We want tight. No, you don't. I'm too old for the leggings. Too old. We just did a little fit check. Talk to me. Labels destroy me. Old school Sambas is an orange. I have my maroon ones. I almost brought those for show and tell last week. I was going to bring all my sneakers. I have the maroon and cream white ones. I have my like collegiate green and cream ones. I have the furry pony hair leopard ones. What else? These white ones. I have, my shiny like black ones with the pink satin laces. There's more. Oh, navy. I have my blue ones. They're like navy and light blue. And then I switched the shoelaces on that too. They're like off-white, like braided kind of. Is that it? I do have several pairs in my cart right now. I have the shiny silver metallic ones in my cart. And there's also a navy blue, like alligator skin ones that I have in my cart, but those are expensive. So shoes for show and tell. Maybe I will next time, but I just told you what they were. So that doesn't really count. Jurassic Park. Wait, is that out already? What is this? A collection, but do they get worn that are more collectibles? I don't understand that. A collection. Are you asking if I wear them all? Because yes, I do, because I broke my foot a couple years ago. Nobody cares, but I will show you. I broke my foot like in this area. I dropped a giant bottle. So the shampoo and conditioner that I use at home from Ulta, it's like a 32-ounce bottle, right? So brand new. Long story short, I got in the shower. My daughter had took a shower before I did. I got in the shower. There was conditioner on every inch of the shower still. So when I went to move, wipe everything down and like get myself settled, when I picked up the bottle to move it, it dropped from like this height onto my foot, smashed my foot. So now I can't wear flip-flops anymore. I used to have like a lot of teaks. I don't know where my shoe girlies are in here, but I had some like teaks, and I can't wear like I used to live in flip-flops and flats, so I can't wear anything that like touches this. So I tried some Sambas, and that's the only thing I can wear, and they're comfortable. And that's why I have so many pairs, because that's all I wear. That's all. Let me scroll back up. Any other Samba people in here? Let me see your sneakers. Give me some ideas, because I don't know what other colors to buy. The silver I want, but I don't wear silver stuff. But I feel like they would match a lot of the gray stuff that I have. There was a gray pair. They were like suede, light gray, dark gray, like a medium gray. And those are very cute, but I wasn't sure if it was worth it, because I have black ones and white ones. Oh, I have brown ones too. I have light brown ones, but I don't like those anymore. And I want the dark chocolate brown ones. So we might get those too. We'll see. Well, you know, I see indoor soccer shoes. So when I was in high school, everybody wore these Sambas, right? The regular black ones, because they didn't have them like this. And I really wanted them, but I didn't play soccer. And like back then, you couldn't do that, because then I would have been like a poser. So I couldn't have them back then. So now that they're, you know, still like allowed and you can wear them to work and stuff, that's why I live in them. You keep your trainers, or some are too good? Oh, I have enough of them that they're all pretty much in really good shape. You know, I have like 6 or 7 pairs now, so they don't really get like worn to death. Let's see. How old is my daughter? I have 2 children, early 20s, mid-teens. She just got a permit, and my oldest is in her young 20s. My youngest going car shopping. You guys want to see the car that she wants to go get? I'll see if I can show this way. Oh, hi, Mr. Higgins. I see you. Yeah, I should have just left it. J Swizzle. I can live with the J Swizzle. Jeffrey won't like it, but so these are the 2 cars that she was looking at last night. So here's one. Can we see this? Old 240, because, well, not because of me. She just likes these kind of cars. But my first car was a Nissan 240 SX. For those, which I don't know, Jessica's back. We can talk about hers. But she loves like the old cars, like Fast and Furious, like junker rides. You're not on the stage. You took yourself off the stage. This is another one she was looking at, 240. I just learned the Silvia, the Nissan Silvia, is because it's an import and it's right-hand driver. So I said I voted for that one, but there was a lot of unknowns with it, and it was too much money for that. Puma's almost, yeah. I wanted to try another pair. I like those, and the oh God, I don't remember the name of them. I can open my Amazon cart after. Another pair of sneakers that I wanted to try, but these just fit me so perfectly that I'm afraid to try another pair. Chucks, yeah, those, they tie, they're too tight. Just had my 9th foot surgery. Ew, both feet. Wait, so what are you doing at once? Broke 3 ribs last year. Oh, that's gonna hurt for the rest of your life. I broke my ribs when I was like 18, and they still hurt all the time. Oh my God, the foot thing was terrible. I don't even want to talk about it. It still hurts so much, because I was convinced that it was going to be fine. I mean, I knew I broke it right away, but I just hoped it went away, and then I just never did anything about it. And so, you know, it is what it is. I'll deal with it when I'm like 80 and I hurt all the time. What do we got? I don't know what these comments are. We're ignoring. Can't believe I have 20-year-olds. How old are you, Nicola? 44. I'm old. I'm old. I am old. Is she a tomboy too? I don't know that I would say a tomboy, but probably more like tomboyish. Both of them. She's like a gamer. She's like a gamer. She's an indoor. I don't want to get into it. She's perfect. My kiddo. She could do a little bit more around the house. We're going to work on that, but I told her at this point her job is school. So she goes to a vocational school. So her job right now is to go to school, be a good human, get good grades, you know, to the best that she can without stressing herself out. And that is her job right now. So she's very good. She's a cutie. Oldest works at the family business, lives with her boyfriend, and she's just living her best life. She started like a little bit late. She didn't get her license like right away. So, you know, I always hoped for her to like get into that. So now she's, obviously had it for like a couple more years, but now she's like out with her friends all the time. And like she just went to, where'd she go, to Kentucky for a concert because she bought tickets to a concert, but she wasn't paying attention to where she bought them. So she bought tickets to a concert like in Kentucky. So she's just like living her best life. She's going out with her friends, boyfriend. She works a lot. So she's good. Still hurts. Anything to help the ribs? Absolutely not. Nothing will help them. They're going to hurt for the rest of forever. Do I get checked? You want to on ADHD assessment? I don't know what that means either for hypermobility. You're going to have to message me a little bit more about that because those are some big words for me right now. Wallabies, am I married? Oh, fun fact, I am married, actually. Do we want to explain that? Not all at once. Married, we've been separated for a few years, but neither one of us, like, it wasn't worth it at the time to go through, like, the court and all that good stuff. He's at the house, like, every day. He gets out of work earlier than I do, so he goes and he'll, like, eat dinner with Harlow, and it's better now than what it was, but we just never got divorced. We are not together. It's been several years. But I am technically married, but I'm single. But this is not from that. This is my Nana's, if anybody asks because of this. This is my Nana's engagement ring, my mom's mom. And so that is why I wear this, because number one, it's the only finger it fits on. And number two, it acts as a deterrent. Some people leave me alone. Some people go after it more. But that's that. This is not from a person. What do we got? Let's take a scroll. Cool. PC gamer. Yep. PC. Yep. That's what she does. She yells at it all night on her headphones. Oh, wait. Somebody went to the movie last night. We're going to need details on that. And all right. So Jessica's back. Dear God, thank you. Are we ready for Jessica? We're ready for Jessica. Divorce. It is so expensive. And a few years ago, you had to go to like parenting classes. It was like a mandatory piece of it. And I didn't want to do that, and he didn't want to do that. So here we are. Deleted it last night. I don't know what any of these are. If this is anything what I think it is, I'm going to ignore. Who are we? I don't know what's going on. I'll check the chat in a second, but okay. Jessica's back. Are we ready? Please, God, say we're ready. Ready? Are you ready? Thank God. Bye. Oh, God, no. Wait. No, it's getting worse.
Thank God for Aaron. I just, I already had an issue that I was dealing with this morning. And now I've got another one that just happened. And so I'm going to go over this. And if you don't want the drama part of anything I do, it's time to escape. You've been warned. Here's where we're at. So I did this shit about these people, and the money stuff is really getting to me. And we're going to. Okay. We're gonna say things that I didn't say the last time. Okay. So yes, here's a disclaimer, because here's where we're at. So yeah, first of all, the most recent thing. Yesterday I did a Spaces event, and I was talking about the situation with this audio and the other audio and all of these people that are lying and not honest. Okay. In that bigger picture, I spoke a little bit about Howie Carr, and I spoke not in a bad way against Mike at all. I said, I like Mike, young jerks, but he's a liberal, and Howie Carr's a conservative, and it didn't line up to me or with other people with them having somebody like that on there. The second thing is, I didn't watch when Mike was on the show the other time or the other times or whatever, but I saw that he was going to have JFK on Howie Carr's show. And then in the comment section, I heard someone say that JFK was like shitting on the Glairer while on the Howie Carr network. And I was like, this is just not the content. And Mike is commenting on here and said, she looked me right in the eye and took my money like she did with LTL and Howie Carr. Okay, let's talk about that. I was covering Karen Reed last year, and I was getting paid from Fall River Reporter. a bare minimum of money. I'm not going to tell you how little money I was making, but it was not a lot of money. Okay. If my husband and I weren't together, it wasn't something I could survive off of. So there's that. I didn't have a YouTube channel. I didn't go on and compete and do Facebook lives or Instagram lives or anything like that. I did my little spaces 24 on 24 and I didn't do anything. Okay. People came on and asked me to come on their shows. And I'm not an idiot, okay? I watched you all make a ton of fucking money, okay? A lot of money. So why is it okay for you to make money, but not for me to make money? And not steal your shit. But when I'm on your show where you're making money, can't you pay me to be on your show when I don't have a show? What the fuck? People get paid for appearances all the time. That roundtable show that Sue O'Connell does on the Karen Reed trial, people got paid to go on that. They got paid because Karen Reed was hot and everybody was going to listen. And so people got paid because the network gets paid because people are watching. So let's back it up. I didn't get paid from Brian the first year at all. Maybe he may have given me something. I don't remember, but I certainly wasn't getting paid. Before I went on his show, like the second time, I saw that Brian, I was not paying attention to this. I have no reason to lie about it, and I'm not going to lie. You're going to hear some shit that you're not going to like. Because this shit from Mike is like fucking ridiculous. She used to do all the same role as me. It didn't end well. Sour grapes, money making Mike was funny, and this was just gross. Fuck you, Mike. I'm so tired of these people. You know what? Brian would do lives, and Brian would make a donation of, I don't know if it was 20% or 25% of what he made during the show to the Karen Reed Defense Fund. Okay. And I remember I went to the Karen Reed Defense Fund one time to look at how much money she had. And then I realized you could see when people donated. And so I scrolled down and I remember looking at Brian's donation. And I was like, that's 20% of what he made when I was on the fucking show last night. I was like, what? Is he making that much money? So then I watched a little bit and I would see when I was on show, he would get a lot of more views than when he didn't have a guest. And I was like, so I'm bringing some extra views here because I was in the courtroom and I wasn't on anybody else's show and he was getting views and making money off of it. And so the next year, he wanted to lock me in as a permanent guest every Wednesday. And he offered to pay me. And he asked me how much I would want. I gave him a number. That number was a little too high. He came down a little bit, and that's it. Okay? Can somebody please tell me what is wrong with me not being a content creator, not on YouTube, didn't have a channel, wasn't doing this, writing and live tweeting and having a job as part of a news or I did get a contract. I have a fucking contract with him, signed and dated. But I'm supposed to go and give my talent and give my inside reporting, which by the way, do you remember what I had to do? Do you remember what I had to go through to get in the courtroom? Do you remember that? So like, I'm in the courtroom. Brian had every ability to go and get a SJC media pass. He had every ability to show up and go to the courthouse. He didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that. Whatever reason, he had a job or whatever. So he, instead of doing that, got the next best thing was somebody who was in the courtroom to come on a show and give real-time, valuable observations about what was going on during the trial. Okay, so there's that. And then he offered to pay me. And by the way, just so you know, Brian paid Aiden. Okay, the very first time that Aiden was going to go on his show, Brian paid Aiden. Now, that didn't go on, but the very first time he paid Aiden. Aiden took the money. As a matter of fact, he paid Aiden, and then Aiden got fucking arrested, and he missed the first day he was going to be on Brian's show. And And LTL is just like, yo, when I already paid you, when are you coming on my show? The guy was just in fucking jail. I would have been like, keep the money, dude. You just went to the clink. You know what I mean? Sounds like you got a bigger problem on your hands than my show. But that guy is so fucking greedy and about the clicks and the views. He was like, when you coming on? I'm not kidding. I believe it was literally like within days of him getting out and asking Aiden to come on the show. So I'm not the first person he offered money to, and I'm not the first person who accepted it. So there's that. Number 2, I have every right, if I'm not a content creator and I'm not doing what I'm doing right now, to go and say, yes, I would like money. Now, that's what happened. I don't care if anybody cares if it's right or if it's wrong. After I signed that contract, that locked me into going on these shows all the time. And during those times is when I experienced what I thought to be unprofessional behavior from Brian to me directly. And I didn't like it because I liked Will and I liked Mike. And I didn't like the way he would shit talk Mike all the time. That's what's ironic about this. It was actually because Will can kind of handle his own, but I look at Mike as just kind of being like a little softy. So I kind of like took exception to it and him cultivating like this like cutthroat arena that all of these guys were in, and which I wasn't in. And so I was just kind of like, whatever. But like, I mean, I went on 6 shows. I got paid $1,000. You guys think that's crazy? Do you know how much money Brian made? Thousands and thousands of dollars. Thousands. Okay. And so, like, whatever. So Mike asked me to come on his show after I signed my agreement, round 2. So second year, second trial. Mike asked me to come on his show. And I said, son of a bitch. I read it. I think I read it on the show. I didn't want it to get back to Brian that I wasn't going to charge Mike. I felt that Brian, I could see how much money he was making. I could see that he was kind of just using me for the content and whatever. I didn't feel that way about Mike. I thought it was like a very genuine ask to have me come on. And so I said to him, if anybody asks, I got paid to come on your show. And he has that message, so he knows. And he was like, oh, well, can I ask, like, how much money did you get paid? And I told him and blah, 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 blah. I didn't say I wanted the money. I told him, actually, I didn't want the money. Mike chose to send me like a gift after the fact. And I can't remember if it was cash or like a Starbucks gift card or something like that. But like he paid me $100 or something. And I was like, thank you. But I wasn't going to ask for it. And I didn't take it. And I have every right to say that that's exactly how I did it, because that's exactly how it went down. So now, yesterday, my beef is with Howie Carr, and not even Howie Carr, Kathy Carr. My beef isn't with Howie Carr. It's the organization of the Carr Network and what they did to me. And Mike saying I'm bitter and I've got a chip on my shoulder, rightfully so, Mike. They promised me a job that was going to be very lucrative for me and my family. And because I was named as a witness in a lawsuit to help someone who was being sued, I got dragged into a lawsuit. I did the right thing. I went and got deposed. I went and did the right thing. I did the right thing. And because I was named in that lawsuit, they fired me. So am I bitter? Yes, 100%. Because it wasn't based on my talent, obviously. It wasn't based on what I was capable of, obviously. And I think it set me back personally. And I had to like work harder to overcome that. Not to mention how much it upset me to have to go and tell my daughter that I lost the job. And I didn't do anything to deserve it. If because of this show I lose, yes. Erin's asking if she has permission to say what she wants in the comments. If I am doing this show and one of my advertisers calls me and says, I don't want to advertise with you anymore, I don't like your style and I don't like what you do, that is something that I did, and I am deserving of that L. But what I gave to the Howie Carr Network, what I provided all the time, how hard I worked to give them a quality product and write for them and give them the clicks and the views. Fine. Getting canned for something that I didn't do, or getting canned for doing even more so doing the right thing when I was asked to do the right thing. Yeah, I'm bitter. And Mike not understanding that just means to me that Mike doesn't have like a soul at this point, because either that's the story or not. If the cars want to like change it up or they want to lie about it, that's okay. I've got the receipts on that and I don't want to deal with it or whatever. So there's that. And that's just, so now Mike is saying like I took his money. Dude, that's a crazy slant on the truth. That's a crazy slant on the truth. I have no problems with Mike other than what he's saying right here. Why are we, one of the things Aiden stood out to me in a conversation that we had like a couple months ago was he was just like, we can agree that like we don't like a person or we don't like something somebody does or says. Me saying yesterday on the live that I didn't like that JFK was on the Howie Carr show and that it was slumming for Howie Carr. Why is Mike taking that personally? Because he picked him? Okay. You don't take feedback? I take feedback every day in the comment section here. I hear it from people every day. And Erin will tell you, I don't delete anybody unless it's like super egregious. So, Mike, like whatever. As far as the JFK thing, KF thing is going on here right now, I said my piece in the spaces yesterday about this guy. I feel like I need a whiteboard. Okay, so here's me. We're at this level right here in the middle. Okay, and then there's like everybody is above it. Okay, everybody's above this level when I start like interacting with the world. Okay, in this place, everybody's here. Okay. We're in the middle. Welcome to the Jess Machado show. Here we go. Jess Machado becomes like a reporter and covers Karen Reed, and then she does this right here. Here's Jess. Okay, and every one of you is up here. You're all above here. Okay, and then that's where everybody starts. That's it. That's where you start. And then JFK does a show about LTL and starts off by saying that's what happens when there's a bitch in the mix. Well, you go down here now. You're below. You're over here. You move down. Okay. So that's where you are. And that's just it. And then here's Nurse Kim. Nurse Kim's over here. She's up top. No problems. And then Nurse Kim doesn't respond to my emails after she jumps in my live and my chat. And then I say something again. And then right. And then, so you go down here. So above here, here's all the besties. Here's Erin up here. Here's Jeffrey up here. Here's all my besties in here. Right. Here's Erica Walsh right up here. All the good people are right here. Everybody's here. You don't start down here. You start here. And when you go down here, I have every right to react this way. Howie Carr up here. Howie Carr was up here. Legend. Okay. And actually Howie Carr is still up here. Kathy Carr down here. Down here. And dude, if you could all see my inbox after Kathy sent me the cease and desist from some notable people in the industry, dimes. So this is, here we are, and everybody's up here, and you move down here. Now, I may be down here for you. Maybe my reputation precedes me. Maybe things about me and my life or whatever, you put me underneath that like horizon line. Okay. But I don't seek you out. I'm not going to. Maybe people thought that the LTL stuff was uncalled for. I was in the trenches with that, unfortunately, and I really wanted to clear the air. So, Mike is still up here. Mike is being a little overly sensitive, and that's fine. I didn't say anything bad about him. I just can't believe that is the quality of the show at this point. And so there's that. Okay. And the JFK thing, I don't really care. Don't come at me. I'm not watching the chat. I'm just saying like this is whatever. So let's go into some real stuff. So are we good with that? I'll answer any questions if anybody has anything. You want to show we get opinions about it? We don't block opinions. Nobody's blocking anything. I don't care if there's fake. I don't care, whatever. It doesn't. I don't know. I like none of this.
My question for people like that, right? Where did that comment just go? Because this is, I try my damnedest to ignore this stuff, right? And I try my damnedest to persuade her to ignore it in a way that won't like make her mad or like set her off or something. I always just try to like whatever. So my question for whoever, where did that go? Let me put this one on. Where did it say you get a show? I already don't know where it went, but you get a show. We get to have opinions on it. This one. Why would you come to a feed and why would you watch a show that you don't want to like? Why would you do that? This is what I'm saying. Like my weekends,
why.
I'm home.
You know why.
I do know why, but like when I have my free time, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna listen to Taylor. I'm gonna go watch Scandal again for the 100th time. I'm gonna go see what golf is going. Oh, that's what I wanted to ask Jeffrey, and I forgot. I wanted to ask him his thoughts on the Ryder Cup. But like, why do we do this? Why would we go? Why? What is the purpose? Like, and what is the? What do you get out of being like a troll and going around here? Like, does that? You know what I mean? What are we doing? Don't. It's nice out. Like, go and do something
Someone's
else.
in the comments and saying, Mike, listen, Mike, I know what it feels like to be a star on the Howie Carr station and network. I look at your picture and I feel the same way too. Don't worry. It plays out the same way for everybody. You'll get there. So Jess, I have a question not to do with this. Well, hold it for a second. So I'm going to get to the Nurse Kim thing too in a minute. So yesterday, I did my spaces about this Karen Reed and Aiden audio. Okay. Which, by the way, I have a clip of it. I could play it right now. If I play it right now, Karen Reed is not going to be happy. Karen Reed's not going to be happy. Okay. Because it's not a good look for her. I want the whole video, the whole audio, so I could play the whole thing in context and just give it and bless and release it. I'm not playing it because, again, I want the whole thing. And I didn't get it because I had a thing yesterday where I wanted to, I'm like, you guys, do you think, so I put a thing out there. I want the video. I mean, the audio. Send me the audio. Okay. Do you think I should have gotten that audio and then come on here today just like this and go, all right, guys, I got this audio yesterday and we're going to listen to it. And you want me to like fake it? Like it's the first time I've heard it? You want me to lie? You want me to tell? What? Why would I do that? I'm not going to.
I have a question while you're saying that. So you're going to like saying this stuff here. If you were to just go on and you were to bring that, people are going to come on here and they're going to be like, why are you interjecting yourself? And why are you putting yourself right? And you're going to get all those comments like, can't you just be done with this, blah, blah, blah. But then when you don't talk about it, you get comments like yesterday saying you're a journalist and you're not talking about this. This is important. So
you don't know everything.
But like, what do you, you're damned if you do
why.
and you're damned if you don't. So what are you supposed to do?
There's a reason why, because people know I heard it. People know I heard it. And people that don't like me know I heard it. And so just the same way as I came forward with the Courtney and Tina stuff, people that were on a defensive or maybe like in a bad space had tea on me that I was shit talking Nurse Kim and Jen Altman in text messages. So rather than them get to control the narrative, I get out in front of it. And so that's what was happening yesterday. I was getting out in front of it. People know I heard it. And I don't need to know anything else. People know I heard it. I asked for it because I don't have it. Catch up. So there's a lot of stuff going on online about this audio and clips of it dropped. And I am getting ahead of it. I am talking about it. And I am like, I heard it. I don't have it. I have a 45-second clip of it. I heard it. I want it. I'm going to play it. And before I do, I'm going to look all of you in the eye and say, I already heard it. And Aiden wasn't listening to my live from what I gather. And people were texting him and were like, Jess Machado is going off, blah, 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 blah. And Aiden's calling me apparently. And everybody's telling me, I heard and saw that he was texting me. I'm not just going to fucking cancel my live because Aiden is calling me. Like, that's not how it works. So I finish. I call him and he doesn't have the right information. I never said he played it for me. I never said that. And I said, go back to your fucking sources and get the truth and then come back. Calm down, stop yelling, and go figure it out. Because people want to fucking I don't actually, I'm not even going to speculate on people on why they say or what they do. I don't really care. I'm just telling you, this is exactly how it is. I know people know that I heard it. I want to get ahead of it. I don't want people. How long have you guys been playing this game? How long have you guys been watching this? Do you not know that eventually everything comes out? Do you not know eventually that every single thing shows up somehow, some way? And do you know what the somehow and some way is? These hoes ain't loyal. These people aren't loyal. And so this whole thing happens. Aiden like calms down, calls me back. He's like, I didn't listen. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. And I was like, yep, fine. Totally not in a mood to deal with his shit. Okay. And then this morning, I'm 5 minutes before getting on, and I get a text message from Aiden saying Kate Peter shared a screenshot and is accusing me of giving it to Kate Peter. And my husband was here and Erin was here, and I have never been more angry or more upset. What? I smashed the table. I pushed my phone down. I had to step outside. I started crying and screaming, and I called him, and I this is a message to Aiden that he knows I've already told him. Get your fucking shit straight. Get rid of these people. Get rid of these fucking people. I didn't send shit to Kate Peter. Ever. I didn't share any screenshots of that guy ever. I sent 2 screenshots or 3 screenshots of him talking about his breakup to Tina and Courtney, and one of them is his paralegal and the other one is an adjacent paralegal to his team. I have never sent a screenshot of anything that guy has ever sent me. I delete them from my phone because I'm not stupid, and I am not going to fucking sell him out. I'm not. And I'm going to tell you something. I know people are selling him out. I know. I'm not dumb. I'm not. And I'm not going to get into that. And I'm not going to say the names as much as do your fucking just 2 + 2. 2 + 2 = 4. You dumb bitches. I think what upsets me and is what's getting to me is the people around him are now like somehow like convincing him that I'm bad. And it's like, you know what? My loyalty is being tested and I am staying the course. It's doing the right thing. It's loyal. It's doing the right thing. It's being honest. Listen, I have every ability to say to someone, not Aiden or anybody, yeah, you know what? Hi. The shit you're involved in is scaring me and I don't want to have anything to do with it. Please do not text me, anything like that again. Or don't call me or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I can do that. I could say it at any time. Aiden needs to stop talking at all while he still has pending criminal charges. So he sends me this screenshot and he's like, this is you sent the screenshot to Kate Peter. To Kate Peter? And I said to him, who in your fucking circle is convincing you of that? Who's telling you that it was me? And he said, nobody, it's got to be you. And he gave a reason why. And I was like, it's not me. So somebody else is doing it. Somebody else has access to your phones. Somebody else is logging into your Facebook page. Somebody else is looking at your text messages. Somebody else is doing it. And it's not me. I'm not a Houdini. I'm not a magician. And I also don't have the motive. So who does have the motive? Who does want to fuck with you? It is a thankless, selfless job to be Aiden Carney's friend, but I believe in him so much, and I believe so much in what he does. And I walked you through this on Wednesday. Before this guy caught cases, I caught my own, and I can't bond with anybody else that way. I can't connect with anybody else that way. I mean, if you have gotten caught up on charges and people tried to put you in jail because of you telling the truth, call me and we can grab a drink. Like, but I don't know anybody else that has gone through this, and I've always felt like he's the only person that understands what it's like to like live through that and that fear of going to jail. And you guys, in looking back on that stupid story he wrote me, was it difficult then? 100%. 5 years later, what a joke. What a joke. It was, I didn't even make like Ratchet Madness bracket. Like it's not even, it's, you know what I mean? So like, this is a bigger picture. This is about my commitment to someone who I believe in. This is about my commitment to a person who, just like myself, is flawed, who doesn't always make the right decision, who kind of, I'm ahead of him in that. I've learned, I've matured. You know, I'm a tougher person, hence my give me my money when I'm on your fucking show attitude that I have. He is a little bit of a softie. I mean, I personally think, I think it's worse since his mom passed away. I think that he misses his mom and doesn't have anybody to talk to about this stuff. And so bitches like get to him who don't care. Crazy bitches who ruin things for him. They are the cause and everything else is the effect. And I'm going to tell you something. It got me so mad that he was questioning me. I mean, I mean, there's so much going on. I thought I was being set up. Like, I was just like, is this a setup? Like, what am I messaged Kate Peter. I was like, who sent it to you? Just fucking tell me who sent it so I can drop the fucking name. And, you know, Kate's not going to do that. And I think she tweeted at me, Erin was saying, I haven't looked at it yet, but I didn't send her shit. You know, after I did that stream yesterday, Erin called me. I was just done and she had been listening. She's like, let's go to the comfort zone and have some snacks and some drinkies. And like, that's my thing. And I love to do it. I was in such a weird headspace. Like, I couldn't do it. And I was like at home and I was like laying down and I was thinking about it. And I was just like, you know, Karen needs to get into therapy. She's been through a traumatic experience and Aiden needs to get into, yes, it's all about Jess Machado. It's a Jess Machado show. Can we pin that? It's all about Jess Machado. Right here it is. Right here it is all about Jess Machado. And apparently it's all about Jess Machado too, some other places. Can you help it? I 100% stand with Aiden. I 100% support Aiden. I supported Karen. I did my job. I supported Karen. I'm happy she's free. Somebody took a clip of me saying, I got a crush on JFK. He's cute. Like, just fucking joking around. I guarantee my husband does not care at all. Did you watch the show today? Does Jeffrey look like he cares about that? So someone just said, I'm not happy with Karen Reed. I'm so sad for him. He said your husband was there. I think he was Jeff here that day? No, I think maybe he had left because I said this is what happens when Jeff leaves. Like, as a joke. First of all, I'm just gonna oh God, Jesus Christ. Do you think that I'm going to say something on this show that I know that isn't going to live forever or get screenshotted immediately? Do you know, like, right now in my head, there's so many things that I could say that I know I can't say. Somebody just said, like, Jeff doesn't have a small ego or something. Or what is it? Jeffrey said something. When is Jeffrey's besties merch going to drop? Like, my husband is so above you people, like the JFK shit, so far above. And I don't need to start a fucking turf war with my husband and JFK. So like people should keep it the fuck out of it. If you remember, Erin was right on point with fucking JFK. And I was buffering it over because I was in my era of being a new content creator. And there's a community here. There's a community here. Everybody's part of a community. Where's the community? Where's the community? Karen Reed going on JFK's show. Karen Reed promised Aiden she would go on his show first. And every single day after that, when she hasn't, it has hurt him. And he's fucked in the head by it. And it fucks with his head. And so he acts like a fucking caged animal because he did all this shit for her. And that's what he was asking for. And she didn't do it. And she fucking goes on other people's shows. And it's like fucking a fucking knife to the back. And he fucking is, he's human. Like, and then, so if you're real, let me tell you something. If somebody says, Jessica, I'm going to give you fucking 10 grand to put Karen Reed on your show. Do you think I'm going to take her? You think I'm going to take her on my show? No, I'm not saying Karen would come on my show. I'm saying if somebody gave a hypothetical and said, Karen Reed wants to come on your show for $10,000, would you do it? Never. Never.
It's okay. It's okay, friends, because you know what? This is what happens all the time. Years and years and years. This is how, she had her show a lot longer than her and I were friends. Like she had old radio shows, but this is how it has been with her and I. It is what it is, right? We find the stuff, we ask the questions that nobody wants to hear, and then we get fired, we get canceled, we get blocked, we get, YouTube is like bigger eyes, a lot of keyboard warriors. So like, this is fine. This is what I told her yesterday. This is what it's going to be. You got to come in, and people aren't used to the truth. People aren't used to it. It is what it is. We're used to it. Thank you. I appreciate this, but we're used to it.
And these weird like narratives, like she took money and blah blah blah. You bet your fucking ass I took money. I gave my talent to these people. And it's my job, and I'm making money. And everybody, show your receipts, everybody. Show how much money you guys fucking made. Shut your super chats off, Erin says. Shut your super chats off. Don't take any money. That's why Mark Betterow shut that shit down. He was like, abso-fucking-lutely not. You're not going to use me to rake in cash. Nope. Nobody's going to come for Daddy Betterow. Rightfully so. But still, you get what I'm saying. Yes, I'm starting weekday shows. We did a Wednesday one. This smells like just so many bad decisions, Jeffrey's hoodie. And people are crazy. This is so crazy. Make a ton of money and make a ton of money. I was just talking to Erin. I was like, I don't know. Like, we got to get this going. Let's sell more merch. I'm going to read some comments. I'd be pissed if I was Turtle. Karen fucked up by not holding herself to the word. Yeah, and maybe, by the way, I listen to him vent about that. Maybe when I listen to him vent about people doing him dirty, I'm emotionally invested in that. Maybe I am listening to him talk about breakups, and I'm Team Aiden in that scenario. I'm Team Aiden in every scenario he brings my way. If I wasn't, I don't think he would talk to me. I'm there to support him. I'm there to listen to him. I'm there to give him advice. I'm there to make him question. Can he just change his iCloud passcode so can? Oh my! Keep it pinned. Pin it. Pin it. Can we do a two-factor authentication, please, Aiden? Can we? I said this the other day. The face of a bitch in the mix. I said this other day. The man needs handlers. He needs a driver. He needs a handler. That man should never be out in public without a driver and somebody handling him. I have Erin. When I go out in public to public events, my bestie is with me. She is protecting me. She is looking out for me. She is holding my phones. She's taking notes. She's taking business cards. He I mean, maybe he can't get that close to people. Maybe he can't. You know what I mean? Like, just I don't know. I wish he could. I wish he could. I wish he could fucking trust somebody. I think he trusts Will. I think he trusts Will. What are we saying? Hoodie smells like sin. It does. This smells like cigarettes, weed, and Oasis on repeat. That's what it smells like. NDAs need to be signed. So we did talk about this. I think I don't know when I said it. I just don't think he realizes how big he is and like what that brings into your circle. Yeah, I think he's still like emotionally stunted from like the jail and the fake victim and baby Clay and all those things. And I think he just like he doesn't. I'm not going to leave Meredith alone. Why? 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 You know what? If I leave Meredith alone, you know the only reason why I leave Meredith alone? Because if I don't leave Meredith alone, she's going to be mean to him. And I don't want him to hear the shit. So if I'm not saying anything, I didn't delete spaces. Absolutely not. I don't. R.I.P. Baby Clay. Closet BB. This is fucking. I just think he needs he needs some help. He needs higher security or something. You know what I mean? He just needs some help. He needs somebody to kind of help or whatever. He needs a bestie. I have a bestie. Erin handles all my back end stuff. She asks to do it. I tried to tell her she doesn't have to, and she's like, "No, I'm gonna make some merch. I'm gonna do a website. I made you an email. I do this." Like I'm like very lucky that Erin like takes care of those things for me. She says it's fun, and I believe that somebody would find it fun to do it for Aiden. I believe he needs a ride or die, 100%, and I'm busy, so I can't do it. I would do it. Erin is asking if Aiden can pay her more than what she is getting from her job, and I will subcontract Erin out to him, and she can take care of it. We don't need to speculate. Aiden has been fucked over so many times. I just saw someone say, I missed it. It said Aiden has been screwed over. He's been fucked over so many times. It's like, who's next? And I think that's why I got so upset when he called me and said this, because it's crazy. I would never. Let me read some of these things. TB has a reputation now. If you can't be trusted, you find it hard to trust others. I don't want to believe Meredith leaked this. I agree. Erica would be a great writer. Erica is, but I don't know what she's doing where she could do this. His bestie needs to be a dude. Glera is his ride or die. Well, then he needs to relocate and have surgery on his knee so he can be a little bit more mobile and he can take over. Somebody put up the glare and relocate him up here. I agree. That would be a good fit. They seem to get along. Who drinks? Glare drinks, does he? I don't know. Oh, because they went and drank that night of the whole thing. I mean, Aiden needs real people in his life that can tell him the truth and be trusted. Everybody needs people like that in their lives. It's common decency to be a good human being. Facts. Glare is 100%. Erin could whip Aiden into shape. She definitely could. Turtle Boy is going to prison. Okay, maybe. And I think can you imagine? I mean, Turtle Boy is so fake. Can't listen anymore. Really? He needs to get the fuck away from Altman. Facts. Also, bitch, stop putting evasive posts on there. Write my name. I know you're talking about me. Ew. She put a post. Ew. And about she put up a post about. Listen, Erin, I would like to ask you a question. Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah. She put yes. I have a question for my best friend. Yes, please. Erin, how long have you known me?
Facebook friends. We were Facebook friends before we got to know each other. 2018, Parkland, after Parkland.
Do you believe that I have a fake confidence and that I'm not confident in myself and it's not real?
Is that a real question? The answer is no. The answer is no. This is the full-on cockiness is 100% authenticity. This is the way. And if you look at any of her Facebook memories that she shares from 20 years ago, or when her kids, it's been the same Jessica since before I've known her. So no, nope. This is what you get all the time, friends.
Am I insecure, Erin?
I'm also going to say no.
Am I masking my insecurity with all of these attacks on people?
No. I'm going to say no to that one too.
Do you need help? Blink twice. Are you being held
No,
here against your will?
I'm not looking to. Do I need to put up one of those posts? I'm in a great mental state. There's nobody behind me like with a gun. This is not like a flag for help. Blink twice, but I do that. No.
Someone said don't share Erin with anybody.
No. So, nope. Next question. Next question. Any more questions?
Somebody said he needs a lesbian handler. That might work.
Listen, I'm not a lesbian, but there will never be. We're never going that way again. So we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk to him. We're gonna fix him.
What do you think about all of the drama this week?
Honest answer? Am I gonna ruin your
channel? Out. No, you're gonna ruin my channel. You've been right about everything. She was right about JFK.
So I'm in a unique position because I'm not part of like Free Karen Reed, like it's the thing, I get it, but I had a very different job before this one. I couldn't watch any of this stuff. I couldn't watch the trial, so I didn't know any of these people. I remember when you went to go sign on with LTL, I didn't know who he was. I don't know Melanie Little. I know these people now, but I don't know any of this stuff. I don't know the Olivias, the Flips. I don't know any of these. I don't know any of this stuff. So I don't want to offend anybody when I say it, but I wish to God that this would be done immediately so that we could just go back to regular life stuff. She's supposed to be, listen, maybe I shouldn't say it. She's supposed to be writing things for the White House right now. And instead, yesterday, she's doing spaces about people that are making her upset because they're mad at the choices that they make. So what do I think about this is I think that this could be a lot of fun. I wonder what would happen if Karen Reed stuff for some reason ended tomorrow. What would all these people do? What would all these people do? Jessica has plenty to do. She's got plenty to do that she shouldn't be doing now. So what would all the rest of these people do? What would, again, the sun is shining, guys, sky's blue. Like, there's just a lot. I don't love it. I don't love it is the long answer to that. I don't love any of this stuff because it doesn't matter. If you put your phones down, if we all put our phones down tomorrow, none of this stuff will exist. The sky will be blue. We can go have some good snacks. We can hang out with our friends. We can have some laughs. None of this stuff would exist. That's my thoughts. Oh God, who let me go on here like this? That's my thought.
No, you didn't
did I kill the vibes enough? Are we done with me?
I didn't want anybody to know the White House thing, but
I'm sorry. Well, they don't need to know what it was. I don't care. I don't care. This is because that is the level that and again, I'm going to say it, and I know, like you're saying, the internet will clip it. I don't mean that to insult anybody else, but you're just at a different level because this is not your job. You are not a YouTube person. This is not your job. You've had that job before, like the writing and stuff before. This Karen Reed was a story that you covered in your portfolio of things that you do. And it has taken like a whole like separate timeline, like when the Hulk goes to pluck that Infinity Stone out and all the timelines change. Like,
I've never seen that movie.
Oh, that's true. This is very true. That it's just, there's so many other things that you could be doing and you are doing and you can be doing. And this is just, it's a lot of distraction and it's just like not a lot of authentic things. It's a lot of internet. Like,
feel very guilty that I was offered an opportunity to write something that would make it to the White House. And instead of working on that yesterday, I was dealing with this stuff. I actually feel like sick, gross guilt about that. It needed to be done and I still have time. Like we've got a deadline, but I mentioned it yesterday, but like, I don't mind drama. I like drama. I'm fine with it. I am saying that there are some other things here. Like that are really bothering me because of like, you know what I mean? And I'm mad at myself about that.
So just to let everybody know, she called me when she was done with her Twitter thing, right? And I know she was mad. And in my head, what I told her yesterday was, I'm learning. All right, I'm learning my patterns. We're all getting older. We're getting smarter. I'm learning her patterns, what to say, when to say it, when not to say it, how to say it. Because my wish for her yesterday would have been that she would have put her phone down and she would have just buried herself in that work and the other stuff that she has to do, because I don't want to say she's above this, because everybody's going to take that out of context and just go like, be stupid and everything in the chat. But she's just got some other stuff that she could be doing. But I know she cares for Aiden, and she just doesn't want, bad for the people that she cares about. So I knew that she had to get it. She just had to get the stuff out. I could have been like, just put the phone down and go do your stuff. But she wasn't ready to be in that place yet. She had to get it out of her head. And if it's, it's there, it's there. So I'm learning it. So I didn't want to tell you to go do that. You had to do it. Nobody tells you what to do. I can't tell you what to do.
Don't tell me what to
I could
do.
suggest it, but I knew you weren't ready there. You had to go through it, and you got to get it out, and then you have to bless it and release it and then move on. I don't know.
I'm also slumming this week. I just had a thought that you go work with Aiden and protect him and do all these things and drive with him, and then you guys end up in a relationship and you guys get married. Did you realize this thing? You push these in? Oh, you did. All right. Are we done with this? Because I want to talk
My
about
sensory
the
friends,
public records
Nicola.
request thing, and then we're going to do a unboxing, and then it is 12 o'clock, and then we might get out of here by 1 o'clock today. Erin is wise.
Can we talk about Spotify? Can you guys help me? This is my little pet project. I've asked her, listen to this. I don't think I've asked her to ever tweet many things, but this again, in the whole like learning the patterns thing. And I was like, I can't ask you, but like, what do you think about putting up a tweet with this little linky on? I don't know if we care, if we don't care about Spotify, but I feel like the people that can't watch this would like to listen to it after the fact. So I feel like, can y'all go to the Jess Machado show, the Spotify, and can you I just want to see how it works. I want to see what happens to the back end. Can a couple people go later and take a listen? Maybe the Bunny After Dark, that was a good thing. There's a lot of good drug stories on there, lighten the mood. Can y'all do that for me? Thanks. And then I'll get off and you can do your unboxing and your stuff. What else do we have to talk about though first? We did the sponsors. I got to run some banners. And that's that. So Spotify, Jess Machado Show, can y'all do that so that I can see how the back end of that looks? Thank you. Thanks. Bye.
Also, let it be known I do keep score. So I do know who I have beef with and people who I don't have beef with. I'm good with that. Aiden has asked if Kim and I could mend the situation. When he talked to me yesterday, he said, can we get the two of you? I want you guys to whatever. And I just want to say that my response to him was, yeah, I'll take an apology. And that's it. I'm not going to not live my life. This is how I live my life. This is how I raise my kids. This is how I raise my daughters to be the strong women that they are. That is why when I see my daughters in real life, in jobs, in school, in friend groups, in tough situations, I see this, and this will get you through anything in life. You don't need to make friends. Don't give me the shit where you've all got to be friends with anybody, because that's not true. You need a couple good friends. You need a couple good friends. You need a couple people you can trust. This bestie stuff right here, this is different. This is a thing, and I really love this, and this is fulfilling. My work is fulfilling. And the besties and the bond that we have. And my phone rang yesterday after I got off the phone with Erin, and a bestie called me from South Carolina or North Carolina, and we talked. Her name is Shari, I think. And she was like, I can't believe you picked up. And I was like, well, it's my phone. But you know what I said? I was like, if you follow me and you call me and you feel like you need to talk to me, why can I not talk to you? Of course, I'm going to give you my time and I'm going to talk to you. And we talked for, I don't know, what? I don't remember. How long did we talk for? We talked for 10 minutes. I care about my besties. I try to make a meaningful connection with everybody and whatever. This isn't shit stirring. You know what? My husband's in the chat? That's impossible. Oh. Um, it's not, this isn't shit stirring. This is creating my own space and make sure it's one that filled with people can trust. It's not fake. It's real. Am I going to respond to Meredith in chat? Meredith has my number. She can text me if she wants to. Nurse Kim T, please. I went over this the other day. I did it in the spaces. Aiden is, Erin, do you have your safe word? Blank twice, Erin. Somebody said they have the bird seed. I've already gone over the Nurse Kim thing. I know that Aiden wants to fix things with Kim and I, or whatever. Why did I think that? What is the question? Why did I think that? Why did I say I think Nurse Kim heard what? But you didn't say why you think Nurse Kim heard it. I'm not giving you.
Like, friends, has Jessica proven yet that, like, she was right about the LTL stuff? And I don't, like, do you guys believe her yet? When are you going to believe her? You know what I mean? This is the same thing. This is what I told her. This is the same thing we went through with the town stuff. This is the same boom, 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 boom. I told her, what did I say? We're going to check in a month. Did I say a month or 6 months? Because the same thing happened with Brian, right? When she started that Brian stuff, and then she got dragged for it. And now, like, 2 weeks later, everybody's like, oh yeah, fuck Brian. And then, like, so why can't we just be like, oh wait, she was right about that. She was right about this. 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 She was right about that. Jessica was right. I hashtag that in a lot of things when I can't. Jess was right. So, like, when are y'all gonna just be like, yeah, she hasn't lied to us yet. So
go back and look at all of this stuff around this audio. Not once will you find me saying, writing, commenting, saying I never heard an audio, because I did. But there are other people that are saying that they didn't hear an audio, and they did. And you know what? Maybe they should have been nicer to me. Maybe they shouldn't have been mean to me. Maybe when I'm sitting there in my brain and I'm deciphering whether or not I want to tell the truth on this person or I want to hold back and just spare them, maybe my brain diverts to when you didn't respond to my message that you made me send you, Kimberly. Like, I didn't do anything wrong to Kim. She came in my shit. And then I'm not going over this. Like, you people need to hold yourselves accountable for how you act. Or you better explain it. Explain it. Altman sounds loyal to. Jen Altman isn't loyal. The first screenshots I saw like 2 weeks ago were a conversation between Turtle Boy and somebody. I don't know. There was a screenshot. And it was like, I can't even remember at this point, but it was like a screenshot of like either it ultimately ended up being Jen Altman sharing a screenshot of a text message between her and Aiden. I didn't know that at the time. And so I sent the link to the thing to Aiden, and I was like, who's doing you dirty right now? And he was like, it's Jen Altman. And I was like, the fuck? So you're done. Jen Altman was okay. Well, Jen Altman was here, but Courtney and Tina didn't like Jen Altman, so she was like right underneath. But like, hadn't done anything to me specifically, so I didn't really care. So I put her underneath, but it wasn't like she was down here, right? But then when Aiden told me that Jen Altman screenshotted the message and sent it to people, and then it was public, and it makes him look stupid or bad, Jen Altman goes down here. Jen Altman. Oh, is that like, what a tangled web we weave. When you lie and you don't tell the truth, you got to follow where you're going, and you got to kind of watch your back. I live in this wonderful space where I don't have to worry about shit because I don't lie. And then Jen Altman, and also there's like, and I think like Jen Altman and Kim are friends, right? Is that a dynamic? So like, I think I didn't delete my spaces. Is there something wrong with my? I'm going to check it for you right now. I don't delete my spaces. Okay, so I'm sorry. I just got a message from Patrick Higgins who is saying next topic. This has gone on for over an hour. So now I'm not going to talk about what you want me to talk about. Don't fucking tell me what to do. Have you not watched this show, Patrick Higgins? Don't tell me what to do. Jen, Kim, and Auntie. I like Auntie Deb. Auntie Deb up here. Not even here, not down here. Auntie Deb here. So right here. And him being Jen Altman adjacent still doesn't affect him. He's that good. He's right here. Okay? So we get this line. Everybody let's go over this because that's a Jimmy thing, class. Okay? Here's where we are. Here's where we all are. All the besties are up here. Me and my 7 chins. Down here. This chin. Oh wait, Auntie Deb. Yep. Auntie, who else do you want to know? I'll drop a name and I'll tell you where they are. Tell me. Give a name and I'll show. Everything sucks. It's like after you know what it feels like right now? You know when you have a really heavy cry. Hold on, I'll do it. A heavy cry, and then you have that like really headache and whatever. That's where we're in real life right now. Don't worry. I've got no credibility. Okay, blah blah blah. When will people learn? Don't tell Aiden and Jess what to do. I loathe Mike. He's such a toxic biatch. Mike is underneath now because he's mean to me. Who? Dina. Up here. Dina's up here. Nick Rocco. Great one. Nick Rocco is just underneath. Just underneath. Just a little bit. Just because of a couple things. Anything else? Are we done? That was it. Nick Raro released the tape. Yeah, Nan Gallagher is up here. No issue with Nan. Up here. Still up here. Not because she gave me money to start my studio. I just have she has not done anything to me. She's still above. So she would be here on the surface, but she helped get my studio off the ground with a generous donation. So she's up here. So she's not here. Oh, we should play Fuck, Marry, and Kill. That would be fun. Will's right here. If Will goes to the underneath, it's only because Kim. Nan Gallagher is trouble. I did not know that. Nan's besties with LTL, and I still keep her up here for now. Who's Melanie Little? Up here. Cheech? Cheech is way up. My hands go up. Yeah. And he say yeah. And he say yeah. Oh, Tom CPU. Under. Where's Aiden? Where's Obama on your scale? We down bad. Cheech is amazing. Aiden is here. Only right now. We can revisit this, but he's been emotionally venting to me for the past 24 hours and I don't love it. So he's up here right now. LTL. He's down here. Broken Baker up here. Meredith, boo. Do you think the cops have him bugged? I think about that every time I talk to him. Did I rate Karen now? No, I didn't. Karen's up here. She's with Aiden. Her and Aiden are the same. Nathan. He gets extra for that face. Team Broken Baker, they are great. What else? Anybody else? This is fun. If you're missing, this is the horizon level is where we start. And if you fuck with me, you go down. If you're good to me, you go up. My husband? Up top. He's just under Cheech. This is fun. Sean on the golf. Boo. Nobody's asked me about Olivia. She's, well, I mean, like, I don't know her that well, but like, she's right here. Happy to have helped her out. This is fun. She's right here. Olivia's right here. Esty. Esther. Down here. Not real. Again, I called that shit out too. Just not real. Joe Flip is down here, but he's coming up a little bit because he has some mental health issues. Kate Peter. For legal reasons, I can't say Grant. Kate Peter is down here. Down here. Low down here. But I have a professional connection to Kate Peter. She came on my show. I messaged her today. She's down here for the person that she is. Microdots is up here. Richie's up here. I don't know who Christy Sertone is. Hi, Colleen. Welcome. Welcome to this. Rate myself. Somebody's saying this is low-level deflection. No, you missed it. This is where we've been talking. This is about how I treat people. We start here on the horizon, and if we connect and we do things, we go up. But if you shit talk me and you call me a bitch in the mix, you go down. This is a thing. Bettero's up here. Mazza up here. And this isn't rating people. This is how they are to me. What is that? James Jackson? He's right at the horizon. I don't know if he said any shit talking about me. No issue with him. Mike Crawford down here. Get well. Maybe you are looking in the mirror at your own reflection. Oh, what's that girl? I constantly put in public records requests about her. She hates me. I am looking at my reflection. I hope you make up with Kim. She's one of the good ones. Well, I'm be waiting for her apology. Nan Gallagher's great. All right. Patrick Mahomes' his wife. She's loyal. She was with him before. Ronnie the juror, bow tie juror. Bow tie. It's bow tie. Baby Clay. Baby Clay is in heaven. Baby Clay's in heaven. Sue O'Connell up here. Who is up higher, better, or both the same? I mean, Bradle a little higher because I know him. I haven't met Mark more than once or twice. James Jackson came in this chat and said that I was what? I don't care. I'll pray for him. You will see you and Kimmy will end up tight. Maybe. Why do you think Bradle didn't fire Courtney? I don't know if he did or if he didn't. All I know is that she is not working on his case, Aiden's case. So I don't know. I have not talked to Courtney. Who called Jess a bitch in the mix? JFK. I already did Auntie Deb. You don't have the receipts about Kim, so why should we all believe this? I do have the receipts about Kim. So Lindsay Gattani. Lindsay, I can't. I gotta go down. I gotta get in the elevator and go downstairs to rate Lindsay. We're going down. I'm not showing shit to you, Renee. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Are we done? We're good? Ted Daniel, my bestie. He's up here with Sue. I Sue a little higher than Ted Daniel. Oh, I don't know, actually. I think they're both great. Two people in the mainstream media industry that were always very kind to me, very nice. and treated me with respect because that was something I appreciated, learning my way through the first trial and trying to figure out everything. Team Ted, for sure. Are we done? There's my email. You can send me, and my assistant will get them, and then she will forward them to me. All right. This was fun. Wait, hold on. What is this?
She won't give me the login to update the bios.
Like,
I'm working on it.
He
I'll
was
put it up
out.
in a second.
that's it. He suckered everybody.
Who's he talking about? Who's Will talking about? Who's who's he talking about in this?
That's what it
Somebody.
was.
Oh God. It's so did JFK go after Aiden? Is that a thing? No, that wasn't. He's not live now. That was a clip somebody had tagged me in. Santa. Oh, Santa's real. Ask my kids. I'll have my kids come on one day because we don't care, but my kids will come on. And we did a video a couple years ago where it was Mother's Day. Oh, well, we'll have to talk about that. For Mother's Day one year, the only gift I wanted was to sit my kids at the table and ask them questions about me to see if they would get them right. It's hysterical. It's very funny. But my kids know Santa is real. And every time I go to the mall, I go talk to Santa and I ask him for things. Not like things, but like things for my family or like for things to happen. I always go and talk to Santa. If I'm in the mall and I see Santa, I scream across the mall, Santa! And he waves to me and I wave to him. All right. His only beef with TB was that TB threw Will a link to his live panel when he had already expressed he wasn't interested. I can't keep up with that. I can't. I like who's the guy that dances on that show? The guy that does the dancing. I like him. All right. Anyway, we're done with that. Okay, we can move on. What time is it? 12:20? I'm just what I feel. Erin's stop. Erin is taking one for the team having to deal with the chat. All right. I'm going to tell a story about public records request that I think is pretty crazy. And then we are going to do an unboxing. So we're done with the drama for now. So I put in public records requests. I have a lot of them. Some of them I forget about. I have to go back to. I have to like organize them a little bit better. And so some of you are getting blocked. So I put in a public records request to the city of Fall River for emails between two people. Okay. So some of you know about the Gabriel House fire, this big fire that happened in Fall River. It was an assisted living facility and 10 people passed away. And this has been a hot topic in the city. That's not the right choice of words. This has been an important topic in the city because in the aftermath of that fire, you had the fire department and the union coming out and saying, we don't have the resources. We didn't have the resources. Now, I'm just going to say, I think that's poor timing. Every municipal department wishes they had more money and more people and more manpower. I don't know if any department anywhere would have had enough of manpower to handle a situation where you have people stuck in a property like this. Like I don't know. Like the best situation, I just don't know. So did I think it was in a little bit of poor taste for the fire department union reps to come out and say, we didn't have what we needed, blah, 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 blah. I do. I see what they're doing. They're trying to, there's an opportunity, a very small window there for them to talk about their needs. Now, are they not getting what they need? 100%. Somebody posted pictures and videos inside some of these firehouses, and it's like, it's crazy that they look like this. It's like these guys are too busy, like either fighting fires or sleeping overnights to care, and there's no women in there, so the aesthetic is really bad, but they're also not being taken care of well or whatever. And so I feel like it's a wash. So they say this, and Paul Coogan, who is the mayor, is like asked about it, and he's like, I don't know about fire departments and stuff. Like, I was a principal of a high school, and everybody like was like, dude, you're the mayor of the city. Ultimately, state legislation ended up finding like $1 million or something to give to the city in light of what was happening, extra resources, fine or whatever. Will it make a difference in their like actual budget and adding manpower? I don't really, or apparatuses, I don't really know. But this was all very interesting, all of this stuff and all this back and forth. And so I like, instead of looking and asking questions, I go to public records requests, and where nobody is looking, I want to look. And so I send an email to the portal of the city of Fall River, and I ask them if I can have copies of all emails between Mayor Paul Coogan and his chief of staff for the whole month of July, because July is when this happened, and all emails between Mayor Coogan and the city administrator, Mike Dion, for the same July 1st to July 31st. So it's in a portal, and the portal is there, and you can follow your progress. It actually says received, in progress, completed. And I think I checked a couple days after I submitted it because I was in the frame of mind, and it hadn't been completed. And then, so I think I submitted this in the second week or third week of August. So last week, I'm like, look at my list. Let me go back and look at these. And I think they're important because it's an election season in Fall River, and Coogan is up for re-election. And so let's look and see what is actually going on behind the scenes. Let's go look at your emails. Let's go see if there's conversations about the Gabriel House fire that can kind of add to like this whole conversation about what was going on in the city. And so I go into the portal, and it says that it is completed. And I'm like, and it says there's no response from the requester. And I'm going, what are you talking about? To make a long story short, the law department, it handles all the public records requests. The attorney, Ken Fredette, printed out the emails for me. And then he said, he sent me an email, and he said, they're printed out for you. I didn't know this. So I called the city of Fall River, and I'm speaking to this attorney, and I'm going, hi, like I submitted a public records request. It's saying you're waiting for a response to me. I didn't see any questions. He goes, no, I emailed you. And I said, what do you mean you emailed me? And he goes, I emailed you. And I was like, it's not in the portal. And he's like, I emailed you. And I was like, you didn't. And he's like, I did. So he starts reading my email address, and it's the wrong email address. And I was like, okay, well, that's not my email address. And he goes, well, it didn't get kicked back. And I said, well, then maybe that's a real email address for someone else, but it's not for me. And he goes, well, that's highly doubtful. And I was like, well, I'm not here to like argue this with you. I didn't get the email. Also, you shouldn't be emailing me. Everything should be done in the portal, all communication. And so he's like, okay, now we get past it. He realized that he wrote the wrong email. Still hasn't really signed on for the fact that he emailed me and not in the portal. Fine. Next thing, I've got your requests right here. I printed them out, and I said, why are they printed? Can I not get them digitally? And he's like, no, we print them out. I said, but in the portal, it asks you, how do you want your records request given to you? And I clicked the button that says portal digital, and it's right there. So why did you not adhere to it? Well, we don't do that. I said, then why is it an option? And he's like, I have them here. I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to come and get them. I said, but I just want to let you know, like, this can't happen. Like, I have the tenacity. I didn't say fuck it. I was being very professional. I was like, this is not how this goes. I've put in thousands of, at least over 1,000 public records requests. I've never seen anything like this. This is a municipality with 90,000 people. You're printing out emails. And he's like, yeah, I went and I asked each one of those people to print out their emails so they could. I said, wait. You went to the people that I want their emails for, and you asked them to cherry pick them out of their email inbox or sent box and print them out. I was like, how is that transparent? How is that going to ensure that all of those emails that they used actually got sent? Let's just skip over maybe it was nefarious if they left something out. What if it was human error and they left out something? Why are we not having the IT team just type into the server, Ann O'Neill Souza, Paul Coogan emails July 1st to July 31st and spit them out and then attach them digitally? And he's like giving me an attitude. And he's like, "That's not what we're doing. And are you saying that they did anything?" I said, this is not how it goes. So I started advocating for myself in this conversation. And I'm saying, you can't do this. And he hung up on me, like click. He was like, "I'm not listening to this." Click. And I was like, "Oh, okay, great. I'm going to go upstairs and I'm going to change." I got dressed, got in my car, and drove straight to City Hall. I go all the way up to the 6th floor where the mayor's office is. On the left-hand side is the mayor's office. To the right is city council. Not city council. Sorry. Corporation council. The attorneys. It's Alan Rumsey, I think his name is. You did? So I walk in and I tell the secretary I'm here to pick up some documents, and she comes out and she hands me 2 folders, and sure enough, it is literally printed out emails. And I'm like, is this a joke? And during that conversation, he'd said something about, they printed it out so that they could redact numbers for families of victims in the Gabriel House fire. And as I'm flipping through the documents, I see that they put a marker over them, but I can still see all of the phone numbers. There's no redactions here, okay? I wasn't going to share it, but I was just like, this is absolutely crazy. So I'm opening up both files, and I look in one file and I see an email between Mike Dion, Ann O'Neill Souza, and Paul Coogan. So ironically, all 3 parties of the emails that I request. And then just doing simple like deduction, I say, well, this email should be in Ann O'Neill Souza's file, right? And so I open Ann O'Neill Souza's file and I'm going like this, and that email's not there. So already Ann O'Neill Souza has omitted at least one email that I know of from her batch, and this guy over here sent it. So now I'm like, now I'm just like this. I was like, yeah, you know what? This is going to be worth a step over to the mayor's office. So I walk over and I say to the secretary, I would like to speak with someone about my public records request and the process. And they say, we're going to send over someone from Corporation Counsel. So it's the main attorney for the city of Fall River. And he walks over and he's like, let's go in this conference room and sit down. And I've got to give him a little credit. I just don't think he knew exactly what he was dealing with. I don't think he knew who Jess Machado was. Not saying he would, but like he knew nothing. So he sits across from me and he's like, yeah, can you tell me what happened? So I explain all of this out. And he's like, well, we don't want to charge you for digital stuff. And so, you would have to pay. And I was like, yeah. So I know how that works. And I understand that there's a threshold of what you can charge me for and you can't. And say you come back with a dollar amount, I can appeal that. And then I can say, I'd appeal it because I'm going to use this information to distribute to the public. And that's many times you will get free. Like they're not going to charge you. In the grand scheme of things, of every public request I have ever submitted, the only time I've ever been charged is 2 times. One, I asked for a video of a school committee meeting, and they asked me for $7 to pay for the flash drive because it was too big to share in an email. So they put it on a jump drive. I gave them $7. They gave me it on a thing. The second time is when I was investigating the death of a student from New Bedford Voc Tech, and he was in a relationship with an employee there. And before anybody in the world had whispered that there was a relationship between these people, I submitted a public records request for her personnel file and all emails relating to that death. And they cockblocked me with their attorneys and a $1,300 bill. And those are the only 2 times. Every other public records request, I have never paid a dime for. So this guy trying to tell me that the reason why they don't do this digitally is to stop me from having to pay. I called him out on that right there. And I gave that scenario to him. And then I talked about why would we not use our IT department, the city's IT department? I said, in Somerset where I live, we have 18, 19,000 people. Anytime I put in a request for emails, they take that request and they go to their IT people and they go and get the emails and attach them in a digital file. I said, why would you task the person I'm looking to inquire about with getting their own emails together for me? I said, that doesn't, he goes, well, you're saying that something nefarious would be happening or that they were doing something wrong. And I was like, hold on a second. I said, let's just walk through a scenario. Say there's somebody in this city hall right now who comes to your office and says, there's an employee who has been sending me emails that I think are borderline sexual harassment in nature. Do you go over to that employee and say, hey, could you print out all your emails that you sent to Kelly? Because she's saying that you are sending her some shit. No, you would go to IT and you would say, give me every one of Scott's emails. That's common sense. This is about transparency and authenticating things and making sure everything is done properly. And this guy looked at me and he's like, well, that's a different scenario. And I was like, how? I said, how is that a different scenario? He goes, well, you're saying that these two people are doing bad things. I said, Ann O'Neill Sousa knows who I am. If she thinks that there's an email in there that is going to make Paul Coogan, who is now the mayor, but also a candidate for your reelection, not look great, what do I have to prove that Ann O'Neill Sousa is going to release that email to me? There's no transparency. And it is fucked up that you guys are actually defending it here. And I said, and you know what's crazy? I said, that's the story. So maybe what was in the emails would be a story. Maybe there would be nothing at all. If there was nothing, I would probably ask for the August emails. But the story now is that you guys are not being transparent. You're not being honest. You're lying to me about why you don't put them digitally. And it is crazy. I wish I had brought them with me, but for me to get papers, and I'm going, this is crazy. You're going to print up. I mean, listen, I try to tell everybody, if you're going to do a public records request, don't piss these people off and say, I want all emails from here to here. Believe it or not, there is actually in the emails I got correspondence about, I believe, the fire department union asking for public records over a vast amount of time. And the city of Fall River attached a crazy, like $14,000 bill to the public records request. And I would have basically said, let's do this a little bit differently. You've got to be really tight and specific with what you ask so that you got to block them into a corner. You got to just be like, I want this any emails on September 14th between Paul Coogan and Ann O'Neill Sousa. I want all those. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying you got to be that tight, but you got to tighten it up. And then if you don't get what you want, ask again. Or if you have a lot, break it down so it's easier. Keep in mind, somebody is getting paid to do this. This is not somebody who after hours, after they do their job, they have to like sit there and go through public records requests. It should be documents that are with ease, and a regular clerk or whatever should be able to do it. So they will say, this person is getting paid $25 to go and do this. They're getting paid all day long, and twice on Sunday. I will vote for spending taxpayer dollars to pay someone to get me public records. Public records are nothing more than documentation of how your tax dollars are being spent. That's it. So I submitted again. Should I look? I'm not going to do it right now. I resubmitted my request. I did resubmitted my request. Oh, you don't want me to do it? Oh. There is a bunch of stuff on here, but let me see if I can get into my portal. City, I don't know if I have my stuff saved. So I put in a new public records request, but then I put in a new public records request, and this one is crazy. So this is my record center. View my requests. My email address, Jesse. Hold on. Let me see if I got a response. But then I sent in another records request. Okay, it's still in progress. So I resubmitted those, asking for them digitally. It's still in progress. But let's look at this one that I submitted. This one is great. Details. So I submitted a public records request that says from dates July 1st to July 31st. Again, this is in the month of the situation with the Gabriel House fire. I would like to request phone call and text message records from Mayor Paul Coogan for the dates listed above. The phone number that I have associated with Mayor Paul Coogan, for which he spoke as acting mayor, is 774, blah, 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 blah. I would like a copy of all incoming calls and texts, as well as all outgoing calls and texts for this number during the dates listed above. Please respond via electronic portal. So I got a response back and it said, we have no records matching your request. Now, when I worked for Fall River Reporter, Paul Coogan called me multiple times during the day as acting mayor for clarification on stories using that phone number. So whether Paul Coogan likes it or not, that phone is now subjected to public records requests. So for further clarification, I sent an email and I asked the corporation counsel guy who hung up on me. I asked him, let me pull it. I said, is there let me get it. I said, I submitted the following public record request to your office via the online portal, and then is what I just read to you. And I said, the response from your office says there are no records to match this request. Before I submit an appeal or another request, I wanted some clarification if possible. Does the mayor have a city issued cell phone? And the response I got from him was, Miss Machado, the city of Fall River does not own this phone number and therefore has no records of calls or emails made or sent from it. You will. It's 2025. Okay. Like this is, like our superintendent uses a Gmail too, like with between a school committee member. This is like Hillary Clinton BlackBerry like situation, like using no. So I asked if he has a city issued phone. He didn't answer me. This is the city attorney. He said he didn't respond. He just said that number is not a thing. Well, he has conducted business on that phone. Now, I got a tip from someone that the mayor does not have a city issued cell phone and that the only phone that he uses is the one that I inquired about. And so they're going to try to stop me from getting those calls, but I will get them. And that's it. I don't need, and it will be up to like an external party to decipher that these are private. And by the way, just so you know, I don't get the content of the text messages. I don't get to see what the text messages say. I just get the times and the numbers. And if it's family or a kid or whatever, that stuff gets blocked out. But anything else has to come as a public record request. This is a dangerous territory because how deep can you authenticate these things? You know what I mean? So I'm not sure you can, but just basically wiping your hands and saying, we don't have that. I mean, I can't believe this pillow is like every week. At some point, they're going to have to get ahead of this and realize that you can't hide that kind of stuff. So with that being said, I got 2 public records requests back for state things that I'm dealing with. And I am down a hole, just so you know, like really down a hole. I found something. It's so good. I found something in regards to like the migrant crisis about housing. And I'll just tell you, I don't care. If somebody steals my story, I'm going to get mad. Not necessarily about the housing crisis, but there's a program where the city of Boston is like buying buildings and then they are going to convert them into apartments. And these are they're buildings that they own or the city has taken by eminent domain, and then they sell them to people, and those people have to make housing out of them. And I put in a public records request for the purchase and sale agreements for 5 properties. and the office is saying that they have no record of that. So it was reported that they sold them. It's on a website that they sold them, but they're saying that they don't have the P&S. And what I want to do is I want to see who is the person who actually bought them, whether it's 1 of 5 different people or companies or nonprofits, and 2, how much they actually paid for them. Because I got a tip on this that somebody connected to an administration actually purchased one of them. And so I've got to authenticate that because that's what I do. So a back way of figuring that out, instead of like going and asking people and saying, oh, he told me, she told me, I already get all that every day. I was like, well, did these buildings get sold? Let's Google it. Yep. There's a news story that these 5 properties were sold. Okay. Let's go look up those properties online in mass land records and see. Not there. Okay. Maybe it's too soon. Let's go ask for the purchase and sale. Because if you're reporting that these things are sold, then okay. And they're coming back and telling me they have no purchase and sale agreement. Now, maybe there's a completely different department, but it should go underneath the Office of Livable Housing and Communities. I from what I read. So we'll see. We'll get to it. That's going to take some time. But that's a public record thing. And there's so many other ones that I've got sitting here and outstanding. Some I'm giving up hope on. I hate to see it, but I just kind of just like, oh, I gotta get through this. I don't know. And yeah, there's lots of ways to check these things. There's land records, there's land court, there's property records. I mean, there's ways to do this. That's why I have realtors in my pocket. They can check on things for me. Not Nicole, she doesn't, but I got realtors in my pocket that can help me find those things, and they like doing it. Registry of Deeds, yeah. Masslandrecords.com is my favorite website. And the hardest part of my job when I am looking at things about mass land records is if I get an address, every single time I have to type first, what county is this town in? What county? I don't know what all these counties are in. Registry of Deeds, yes, it's masslandrecords.com. It's my favorite website. You can type in anything and find anything. I've been haunting the sale of the Taunton Hotel because they released a story that the people who own the hotel were going to sell it to a new hotel company and fix it all up. And I want to see how much those people are making on the sale of that building because these companies made bank off of your taxpayer dollars. So that's that. So yeah, so we got a lot of public records requests. This is how like all the leads to my stories start. I'm not going to say it's dried up. It's just that unfortunately right now so many of these are taking like a lot of time. It's almost like they're on to us with public records requests. It's like they know, and it's just some of them are taking longer. Like they are allowed to just for no reason say we need an extra 14 days and then they get it. You know, so it's like some of these things, I feel like it's all just going to hit at one time. Everything's going to happen all at once. Lien disputes, yes, will delay records of sales. Someone told me that. Thank you for saying that. So yeah, so this is just like a little bit of the work I'm doing in regards to public records requests. But like, so let's play that out. So say I go and I find the purchase and sales and I look at these buildings and I see out of the 5 of them, 4 of them all paid market rate. And then I see one that didn't, they paid a lot less. Okay, well now let's start looking into why did that person pay less? Who bought it? Who's their bank? Who is that person connected to? And then you take that person's name and you're plugging him to campaign finance. And then you go and see if they made any donations to Mayor Wu or Maura Healey. And then you start looking for connections. And then my brain just starts clicking. And then we got a story. And then we write a Substack. And then we put it out. And then everybody shares it. And then I win an award for being the best journalist in Massachusetts with the Republican Party. All right. What did I miss in the chat while I was telling all the stories? Nothing? We're good? Are you okay? Irene's saying that somebody had said, oh, It's on here. We should have a call show sometime where people get advice about. You know what? I'll be honest with you. This would be so much easier because people send me emails and sometimes it gets buried. So I like open it, I'll read it, and then like who knows where the day takes me with things. Maybe I should do like also like a day in the life so you get like what a day looks like, but it is just all over the place. There's no what if somebody calls me and they want to give me a piece of information, but they also want to chit chat. So I got to chit chat with them because I need the info. And so, yes, I will listen to you and do all of these things, but can we, you know what I mean? So like there's no schedule. The only time there's ever a schedule is when there's court. Aaron is saying Monday night we could do a show where it's like, this is, I'm going to help you with your FOIAs. We'll work through. You can say, hey, I want to know about this, and we'll do it in real time. Might not be the most watched show. Depends when we start taking people down. We're going to do a live stream of taking FOIA Fridays. Can you imagine if we start literally figuring things out in real time on here? You know who's going to be watching us? All the politicians. Don't worry, Jen Altman, you'll be safe from that one. Save your burner accounts for for Wednesdays, Bunny After Dark. This thing is amazing. All right, any other questions? Because then we can get to unboxing and then we can call it a day. I feel like I've lived 3 lives in this. Like, okay, we will. Crazy out of the blue question. I love your hair color. It looks great. Sure. It is a box dye. It's like L'Oreal Preference. I did this myself. And somebody saw it. We need a FOIA show. We can. I will try to find it. This was just, I don't know. You got 9 lives just like these. You guys want it? I've got to tell you the story about what, did I tell the story about the cat? About what happened this week? No, I didn't. Okay, ready? I'm going to give you a cat story. And then yes, I do need besties to do research for me. Yes, I'll tell you right now what we're going to do. We're going to be looking up data for school districts on the DESE website. So we're going to, we'll put it out. Ready? Data help.
So I saw a couple of these. I started to go over with her after that. They wanted to make sure that you know that they emailed you looking for help. So I see those. I handle that inbox more than Jessica. I will forward her things, but sometimes when I know she can't get to them right away, I'll just hold them because we're here. I mean, so check in on Saturdays, get all the Jess Machado show stuff out of there. So we haven't really got back to that. But she hasn't forgot. I see that those emails are in there. So we got it. Oh, I like that one. End with the elbow.
We're going to be doing research. We're going to be taking every location where there was a migrant shelter hotel, of which I have the whole list of every location where migrants were housed. And then we're going to go to their data on the DESE website. And we're going to take a look at data for each one of those cities or towns over the past 5 years. So we're going to go back and look at data before we had migrant non-English speaking children attend, and then afterwards. And we're going to build a database of teacher retention numbers, all of the things, so that we can start to formulate a credible database of what I already know to be true, which is teachers are overwhelmed with students that don't speak English. Parents are frustrated at large class sizes, and we're going to start building that story using hard, concrete data. Does that make sense? And that's what I'm going to need people for, because there's many hotels, there's many school districts, and there are many facets of data that we want. So like I said, teacher retention, student graduation rates, class size, and we're going to build that story backwards. And I know I risk it all by putting it out there. So if you all see this in the news with mainstream media or another content creator and they steal it from me, I'll just, if they're here, they'll be down here. We're just going to add them to the list. But that's my theory, is to build the story around this way. Thanks. I know, it's smart, right? Because I hear from parents giving me this feedback, like, oh, my kid's class size is crazy. And another one saying, my kid is in a class with, I know. That's one school. So let's just do one school district. Let's do Somerset, right? And then you have to look at what students were placed, let's say in Somerset, right? You had, I don't know how many kids, let's say 20 kids were placed in the Somerset school district and they were living in Somerset Hotel. Well, they closed that hotel and they moved those kids to the Taunton shelter. But the students were allowed to stay in the Somerset school district if they wanted to. So if they were all comfortable there, if these migrant children who were living a much better life than what they had before were too comfortable at the Somerset school district to move to the Taunton school district, they got to stay. And then what happens is we have to pay transportation for them. And this is all under the purview of the McKinney-Vento Act. We can now go and say we want to request how much money in taxpayer dollars was spent on transporting children between Somerset and Taunton every single day. And also how much was spent in transportation in transporting parents from Taunton to Somerset when there was an event or a parent-teacher conference, because newsflash, you paid for that too, because they were given Ubers and ride-sharing services and all of those things. And so how do we authenticate the stories from the parents? How do we get that information in a way that we can say, here's the real true impact on what happens when you bring in 25,000 illegal migrants into the small state of Massachusetts? And we build a website with all the data, and then Substack. And then we release the story. And everybody goes, wait, what? Same thing that happened when I got all of the incident reports from all the hotels and I wrote it down. Is this my plug for ICE? Hire me. Hire me. Take me away from the drama of the content creators and bring me out on the streets. So this is how we build the story. This is how my brain works. This is what I think of. And so let's talk about it. Is that good? Erin has been writing notes like crazy. Can I unbox? Oh. What? I have to do what? Meow time? Just meow? What do I do? Oh, shit. Cat story. Okay, let's go. Catch me outside. How about that? Okay, so cat story is crazy. And you're right. I will say it. Just let me write myself a note. Yep. I got it. It's just for us to talk. I don't want to jinx. If I say it, it'll jinx. So the other day, Jeffrey and I were going to the store. And it's later in the day. Now, normally we don't go to Stop and Shop or go to the store. But if I'm being honest, money is a little tight. So I don't go and do my big $350 grocery store stuff on Sundays. I like piecemeal it together. I buy it every day now just in case people aren't home because I don't want to waste, if that makes sense. Whatever. So we realized there's only me and Jeff home for dinner. So let's go to the market. We're going to go get some stuff. And we live, how far away would you say I live from Stop and Shop? 6-minute drive. Get in my car. Jeff's on edge. Jeff is cranky and Jeff is just like got an attitude. The fact that we even have to go is probably what's pissing him off. But I'm not ordering takeout during the week. I'm cooking. It's late. And I'm driving and my phone rings and it's Kathy. And that's Murphy's mom, my friend Kathy. And she goes, somebody stole my cat. And I said, you didn't know this? Erin, you're going to die. I said, okay, Kathy, sure. Why did somebody steal your cat this time? If you don't remember, Kathy's cat is the one that got stolen by the Amazon driver. And it was a big deal and it went viral and it was on the news and somebody stole the cat. Okay. So because of that, Kathy got a AirTag thing for the cat. The cat has a collar now because he's an outdoor cat and he's 18 years old. And she goes, I hear her and she's like, oh, somebody stole my cat again. And I was like, no, Kathy, nobody stole your cat. And she goes, the AirTag is moving at a fast rate of speed. And I said, that's got to be a glitch. And she goes, I am leaving the meeting. She was at a meeting at town hall. And I didn't say anything mean about the glare. I don't know what anybody's talking about. Okay, I will. And so I said, so she's like, I'm leaving the meeting and I'm going to go find it. And I was like, well, what is your app saying? And she goes, it's saying it's at Burger King. Burger King is not near where she is. And I said, it's got to be a glitch. It can't be real. And so she goes, I'm going to find out. I said, well, we're going to Stop and Shop. Burger King is in the same plaza. I said, I'm going to meet you there. Now Jeff is mad. He goes, what the fuck are we doing? This is nothing. This cat is at her house. It's glitching. We pull into the parking lot and then call her. I go, where are you? I know Mr. Monk is, listen. So I pull into the parking lot and I'm going, where are you? She goes, he's not there. He's at Sonic now, which is the next parking lot over. Now I'm going, if for some reason he was wandered the 3 miles to Burger King, maybe he could have gotten from Burger King to Sonic in the next parking lot. And Kathy goes, he's 18 years old. He's not moving this fast. I said, I will be right there. I pull into the Sonic parking lot. Here's Kathy walking around in the wooded area looking for her cat. She comes over and I'm going, what's going on? She goes, look. And she holds up the app. And now the cat is across the street. And I'm going, he's in a car. He's in a car. He's in a car. So she's like, I don't know what to do. I said, just get in your car and we're going to follow where it goes. Eventually it's going to stop or whatever. So Jeff is very mad, very mad. The cat is flying. Jeff is angry. And I said, I'm going to tell you something. If one of our dogs got out, there's very few people that I could call that would drop everything to come and help me find the dog. And Kathy is one of them. Okay. She is that person. Ride or die in a different way than Erin. Like she would not do this, but Kathy is a ride or die. And if I said, Kathy, somebody took my dog, she'd be like, she's that we ride at dawn person. Right. And so Jeff and I go into now and I'm telling Jeff, calm down. It's only going to take us a little bit. Jeff is apparently looking at this as this is going to be an event for the night. And he just wants dinner. He just wants to eat. And so it's saying it's in the hotel parking lot across the street. I pull in the hotel and I am very sorry to the woman that was in her car sitting there on her phone. I maybe looked at her like she had stolen a cat. So I slowed down and I was like, is this fucking cat in? So now Kathy's in her car and she goes, it's moving down the street. I said, okay, well, we have firmly deducted that the cat is in a vehicle and you have to follow it. And he wants off the ride. So then she calls me and she goes, I just got a message from someone. The cat is on its way to the police department. I said, okay, what? Apparently there were 2 teenage kids. They were parking down the point and they opened their car door and the cat jumped in and they didn't know who Murphy was. The thing had been on the fucking news. You didn't know who Murphy is? He's famous. He's all over the news. And they didn't know what to do with the cat. So the kid messaged his mom and said, we found this cat, and took a picture and we're taking it to the police department. And the mother goes, that's Kathy Souza's cat, Murphy, that got stolen. So she messages Kathy and says, the cat is on its way to the police department. And Kathy goes to the police department and picks up the cat. This is the second time this cat has been taken. Yeah. We have an updated photo of Murphy. This cat is living its best life. Can you imagine? He's probably like, my mom, she's left me outside all these years. I'm going to just go whenever I can. Like yeah, she's got, yeah. I mean, it's crazy. So anyway, that's the cat story. Jeff definitely hates your friends. No, he doesn't, but he didn't sign up for this. I can tell you that. Yeah. Yeah. And then I think she brought him back to the meeting with her. Yeah. Cause she was like, I'm not going home. I got to go to the meeting. Hold on a second. I'm actually very sad. I just got a very sad text message from Aiden. Read that at the end. I'm showing it to Erin. I'm not screenshotting. It's what I predicted. I'm not going out to dinner with Aiden tonight. I'm going to go watch the game with Jeffrey. Aiden, if you would like to go out for dinner with Erin, she is offering to go make dinner or go out to dinner with you and start putting you around good quality people because you need a hug. I want to unbox and I want to go home. It's 1:00. It is an apology. Oh yeah, let's do. Yes, town hall door. We're not done. All right, listen. I'm gonna try to be brief about this one. It's hot as fucking here. Okay, Erin's gonna get the receipts. So, I live in a very old house. It was built in 1906, and I grew up in a house that was after we left the projects. In a house that was built in 1906. I like old things. I can't get rid of things. I feel sad when things get knocked down. I like old things. I like whatever. So we have a thing in our town. It's Old Town Hall. Somerset is actually was settled in 1790. It was settled by Indians were here, and the white man came from Newport and drove up the river and saw it and were like, leave me here. I'm going to start. I think his name was Mr. Brayton. And he's like, I'm going to settle here. And Somerset was settled in 1790. It is old. Okay. And I am a history buff and I love old things. Can we just jump back to the fact that no way Murphy jumps? Thank you, Mr. I know. I don't know. The story sticks. I think these kids were parking and I don't really know the answer. I don't never forget the stairs you had to scoot down. How could I? So we have an old town hall. We have a new town hall that was I don't know when it was built, but we have an old ass building. Oh, dude, can you imagine? Write it. Um it's an old building. I don't know the exact year it was built, but it had been in disrepair for a long time. The bathrooms were out of use, and the building was finally repaired where the bathrooms could use. The inside is it's one big building, open ceiling to the top. It's old. It's like Salem witch trial old shit. You know what I mean? It's old. And so once the building reopened, I started holding my Republican town committee meetings there because there's something about the nostalgia of where my forefathers governed our community. And now I am working with my political party to govern our community and things like that. And I got the keys one day to go in and hold our meeting. And I got a little teary eyed because I'm an emotional person, but like the history. And so believe it or not, there was actually conversation about knocking this fucking building down. And I would have literally been like Greta Thunberg and like tied myself to it and be like, absolutely not. So I've been doing research about this building, but I drive by it all the time and it's absolutely, it's a mess outside. Nobody has cared for it. Nobody has painted it. Nobody has done anything to it. And so at the beginning of the summer, there's of what? Of the time. Yeah, that's all right. It's just a mess. Like there's light fixtures outside that are missing the caps and so water gets in them. There's downspouts that aren't fixed. It's almost like it never got put on the list of things that you've got to do, like check the buildings and whatever. Well, once I get my mind set on something, we're going to fix it. And just like the SROs, we wanted school resource officers. We went to the town. Can you fix it? They didn't fix it. We mobilized and we fixed it. We got the SROs, school resource officers. So now I'm in my era where I want to fix this old town hall building. It is a white gem and I want it to look beautiful. And I envision the lighting of the town Christmas tree and people walking up the street without their phones and going inside this beautifully lit white building that is historic to get hot cocoa and like take pictures. And it's just history. And I wanted it. So I reached out to the person that was in charge of it. Hi, Phil. It's my bestie, Phil. And so I reached out to the town and I said, can at a minimum, because we have a sign out front and it's all faded. It says Old Town Hall 1790 and it has a picture of one of the original ships that came here. Can I hand paint that? There it is. That's what it looked like. And that's in the middle is the ship. And so I know you guys, I don't know, did I say I'm artist. I'm an artist, but I'm an artist and I could very easily just put up a little this isn't that high, like the bottom thing I could do myself, but like put up a scaffolding and I'd like to hand paint over that as it is. And then I was going to add like a gold leaf on the side of each letter to give it a little bit of depth. And it was just like a little bit fancy. And so I sent an email in the summer, could I do the sign? And they told me, no, we're got it. It's going to be done. We're going to do the sign. Whole summer went by. Building still looks like absolute shit. So I contact somebody else in the town. And this guy is actually really great. Shout out to Paul Cogley, who actually started on this live, but there's no way he's still listening. And I went to him and I was like, how can I get this moving and cut through the red tape? And he's like, the first thing is we're going to move it out from the rec department and we're going to put it under the purview of the Board of Selectmen. And then you can work with budgets and money and you can start going and asking for things. And I said, is anybody taking on this subject or this property, or is there anybody doing anything? And he's like, no. And I was like, I don't want to step on anybody's toes. And it was like, nobody was doing it. My painted rocks. Yeah. So nobody was doing it. So good. Go ahead. Great. I get a call. This is going on the Board of Selectmen agenda to move it over. And this week they voted to move it back over to the town's purview. And now I get notification of that. I couldn't go to the meeting because I was here with Erin doing the show. And I think I said there was a meeting tonight I wanted to go to, but I said, I felt like it was in good hands. Okay. And sure enough, it was all set. So I said, this is great. Things are going to start moving in the right direction. Well, I get a text message from Mr. Cogley yesterday, and he says, I'm sure you saw that this had been moved over to the town. And, and he's like, yes. I said, yes, I'm very excited. And he goes, I fear to tell you, I hate to tell you, but the sign has been painted and I fear that it will not be what you were thinking. Well, I was looking for my text and I said, so he said, I'm sure you saw the responsibility for Old Town Hall was transferred to the Board of Selectmen as we discussed. And I said, good morning. Yes, I have. So excited. I'm so excited. I'm covering something today, but I'd like to talk to you about the next steps for getting some things done, including a possible citizen's petition. And he says, apparently the sign got painted, I think by custodian. I looked, he tried, but you will not be happy with the result. I'm really not. And I know it is not what you envisioned. I did talk to our town administrator today, blah, 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 blah. And I said, the sign out front. And he says, yes, with a sad face. And I said, I drove by this morning at 7:30. It had not been painted. And he goes, well, you'll see it on your way home. So I got in my car and drove over immediately because I live around the corner from it. I burst to take me off, like remove me, and it'll like, I don't know. I burst to tears when I saw this. First of all, those are two different color paints. Look at the S, look at the O and the I. And so I started crying, but more than anything, the original letters are underneath that. And so you can't see the original letters anymore. And I was absolutely gutted. I started crying. And then I called the town administrator. And here's what's crazy. I drive by in the morning and I drive back after I drop my daughter off in Dighton, and did a blind man paint that? And every morning lately, since I've been started doing this and getting this idea about rejuvenating this building, I pull into the parking lot right in that building and I stare at it. I stare at the building and in my mind, I'm manifesting things. I don't know. Does anybody else do this? When I get an idea in my head about something, like I look at it, I'm staring at it and whatever. And the assault, they ruined it. It's ruined forever. But what's crazy, what's crazy is I drove by on my way home, so around 8 o'clock in the morning, and this, I they did it between 8 o'clock and like 11 o'clock when I saw it. I couldn't believe it. I almost, I almost could have interjected. I could have. There was He did it in the small span of time after I drove by. That you would think the town would want better. This just goes to show that you cannot, whatever. I don't know. I thought it was very clear. And what's crazy is they told me that I couldn't paint it because of liability. Like if you're on a scaffolding and you fall and it's going to, so I'll sign something. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. This is what it looks like right now. Right now. So I will give the town administrator some absolute credit. He's a gem, and he was like, "Do you want to go do it right now? Like let's just go get it done." And I was like, "No, let's do it right." I can't trace the letters. I've already thought about how I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the photos I have of the building because I have a couple of them, and I'm going to literally handwrite them, and I'm going to put it on like a tracer. I could something like that. And what we're going to do so that there's no liability issues is we're actually going to get a piece of that wood, and I'm going to do it off the building and get it done. So I'm sad. You'll see it on your way home. Me running over there. I was eating a salad. I threw it in the refrigerator. I ran over and I was devastated. So this is government for you. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I can't believe it. I can't believe somebody looked at it and was just like, yeah. Nobody has actually like tried to get this building marked as historical, I think, because they did so much stuff to it through the years that it doesn't meet the qualifications from what I'm being told. So we're actually going to take off that siding and we're going to replace it with original wood. Like it's going to get a full revamp. This thing is going to be in House Beautiful by the time I'm done with it. It's going to be gorgeous. And I'm so excited for it. And well, I don't even know if that is an original sign. I don't know how far back that sign goes. I'm not really sure. I did reach out to someone. How it all comes full circle. My show and tell, my friend Jack Rua, his sister is married to a guy named John Larson, and he is the guy in charge of the historical society in town. So I did reach out to him. He was sick the day I called, but we're gonna see what photos we have of the town hall, see when it was built, and like I'm writing my obituary every day is what I say. I love the very letter thing is. I write my obituary every day is what I say. This is like things that I do of value that would be notable when I'm no longer here, that my children can go back and say, my mom did this. Now, equally as important is one time some girl was fighting with my daughter, Georgia, and Georgia was just like in it, like not really in it. And Georgia and a couple of girls were in it with this other girl, and Georgia told me that girl said, "I don't fuck with Georgia because her mom will put me all over Facebook." And Georgia was so proud of it. And I was just like, so while I'm writing my obituary every day, that also has value to me. So that's get it off the screen. It's so bad. I mean, shout out to Paul Coatley. You prepped me for it because I was expecting it, and man, it was bad. What's going on in the chat? What is going on here?
Hi, Erin here. So I have been torn for the last like 20 minutes, right? Because I understand people come in late, they're catching up, and I understand the chat community is like its own little community, right? We have all these besties that go from chat to chat to chat, and they all know each other and they all talk to each other in the chat. But why take it to a private conversation? Why are people having a whole entire conversation? But like, we just wanted to hear the Murphy story, and we just want to hear the Old Town Hall story. So what is happening here? What is happening?
That part of the show is over.
Like, I just don't understand. Like, take it to your own channels, take it to your own messages, make a phone call. I don't know, but this is just, I'm watching it and I'm trying to pay attention to Jessica and I'm trying to follow what's happening in here. And we're 40 and 50 and 60 years old here, friends. Like, what are we doing in this chat right now? Like, go send some emails or get some text messages or have a FaceTime or something. How is Murphy? You missed it. Murphy went for another ride. Murphy went for another adventure. Ended up at the police station again.
Just started it. It's my show. Go get your own
It's all about
show.
Jess.
What do you do? How do you run your show? How do you run the chats on your show?
I just like what are we doing? What are we doing in here? I'm not sure. Are we looking at how
I
We're too
want
old
to
for this.
open this box. This looks like it's something I want. Believe me.
this looks like something she's already opened.
I opened this, but I
Listen, I screenshotted another thing and I was gonna tweet it. But I didn't want to get her all riled up because she had a night and stuff. So I didn't. But she's still opening. She's not learning. Oh, I did take a picture on the way in here because you want to look at before you shush. You wait. This is good mother of Christ. What are we doing here? This is outside of her door. This is outside the studio door. Just open boxes. She's still cheating. That's all. Goodbye.
I didn't open these. This one's not. This is an LED wall light, and it came just like this. This actually, I got to be honest with you. I thought this was like Julia ordered this or something. I didn't. You know what I mean? I wasn't sure. And then I went into my Amazon thing and looked and saw we weren't expecting anything. So this, see, I didn't open it. It's sealed. I may be peeking, but I can't see anything. Let's open this.
Sorry, Tiffany.
Let's
Make me
open
small.
this.
Sorry.
True trinkets. They're bunnies. Those are fucking awesome. Those are fucking awesome. 100 out of 10. Erin is saying a 100 out of 10 on unboxing. They gotta go behind. We have to name them. Somebody give me a good 2 name and we'll name them. No. Murphy and Mr. Monk named. Done. Wow, look how cute. They've got like a little glue on it. Jeff, is my husband in there?
Jeffrey Machado, get out of the chat. This is a safe space. Yes, he's here.
Can't
I've
be my
seen this
husband. Is it his
before.
picture?
Did she did she order did she never mind. Go ahead. You handle him. He's in there.
Is Jeff really in the chat? Oh, it is him. I've seen those before. Did you order these? It's me, Bish. He's not getting it. Is he asking for? He doesn't even know what a wrench is. Jeffrey in the chat. I didn't even know Jeff knew how to get in here. He said he's seen those
Sticka, go back and scroll up in this chat. Look, Jeff is ratting you out. How long have you been here? Yes, you did. Wait. So you're muted. When I don't know when he came on, but look at this. This is great. Oh, this is so funny. Yes, you did. He started commenting. Oh, I love this so much. Jeff is ratting you out. Jeffrey needs a wrench. Is Jeff
ratting me out about what?
That you didn't open that or you didn't see something? Yes, you did.
Do not
Look
lie.
at these. Look at these.
Dude, what
Hi,
do you
Mr.
know,
Jeff.
Jeff? Do not lie. Bullshit. He's starting
Look at
shit.
these. This is so funny. Real husband and okay.
He's starting shit. I did not open. I've seen these before. Jeff is ratting you out. I can see it now. I'm going back on my phone. I don't see Jeff though. Maybe I'm blocked. Jeff, Jeff should host a show. Can I open the other one now? He's starting shit with you guys. I did not see these. You know what he's doing? You know what he's doing is he wants you guys to send me him money. Yeah. It's me, Bish. He's a jokester, all right. All right. He's been in the chat? No. There's a rat in the mix. Jeff. I did not open these, Jeffrey. You're turning everybody against me. Oh my God. This is funny. This is funny how this is working out. No way. Go clean the house. Tell Jeff where the seeds are. I just Jeff, what? What are you doing? Are you He is a chat best. I can't believe my husband is in the chat. Oh, he washed the Jeep. He's telling us everything. Oh my God, this is so funny. Oh, I die. My mic is going in and out. I'm sorry. Jeff, where are the bird seeds? He got a taste of that YouTube fame. He is nice. Jeff is nice. DoorDash has already delivered birdseed. I hope nobody said. Did somebody send bird? Jeff, where's everybody's? Oh my God. What? Jeff's Amazon boxes of seed will be delivered shortly. Oh, Jeff is now a grifter. I'm a few minutes behind, but did they do that town hall painting thing for pure spite? And I don't know. They just nobody cares as much as Jeffties for the Jeff needs to like and subscribe. You don't even like and subscribe this, Jeff? All credit goes to B Crumbs. Jeff was calling out B Crumbs in the chat when he was here. Free seats. Video of us for Jeff when the seat show up. Jeff needs a membership. Yeah, pay me. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, this is so funny. I can't believe this chat. Oh. Yeah. What? Aaron, please make Jeff D's J Swizzle shirts. If Jeff D's if Jeff started using he's gonna side hustle. If no Jeff's allowed the other way, right? If Jeff's sweatshirt outsells mine, if Jeff's sweatshirt outsells my bestie sweatshirts, that's it. We're done. Feed the birds merch. Yes, I like him, but free the bird seed. So fun. Jeff will have a side crop of followers. He's He's stealing them. He's lying to you about me seeing these things so you will sympathize with him and follow him. Ugh. I'm sweating. I have a seed gate. Seed gate. We need free Murphy stuff. Merch. Okay. Life of a showgirl's husband. Show bunny, Erin said. Erin made all the bunny new merch. He just put a thing that says free merch alert. Free the seeds. Drop the seed.
Is that what you want, Jeff? I need you to be very specific because I was just going to make one that says, where's the bird seed? But let me know what you would like, sir. Let me know if that's what we're going for. I'll make them all for you after. It'll be great.
See. Oh, that's. Can I just say, like, these people are just so good. I love all of you very much. You're so funny.
See, Daddy. Oh, that's a good one.
Jeff's got a taste. With the bunny from the promo last night. Erin made that.
Yeah, hold on. I like
She made
that.
the
Hold on.
video, and then I did the voiceover, and then actually Jeff and I were driving in the car to go pick up Georgia, and I said I need a real heavy dark song to put in the background, but because of like copyright stuff, I'm limited. And he was like, do Killing in the Name of or something like that. I ended up using Muse or something, but look at the bunny. Look.
All right, besties, this week on the Jess Machado Show, we are going to talk about Taylor Swift's new album, The Life of a Showgirl, how the Yankees beat the snot out of the Red Sox this week. We're going to do show and tell, public records requests, unboxing, and a little bit of tea. All right, besties, this week on the Jess Machado Show, we are going to talk about Taylor Swift's new album, The Life of a Showgirl, how the Yankees beat the snot out of the Red Sox this week. We're going to do show and tell, public records requests, unboxing, and a little bit of tea. It all starts tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. See you, besties, then.
We do unbox and then we leave. This is a neon LED wall light beauty moment. It's a sign. Erin. I saw it when you turned it this way. I saw it before you saw it. Hold on. It's a neon sign and it says don't tell me what to do. Wait. Is this made or did they have to custom make this? It doesn't, there's nothing inside. It doesn't say anything. I can USB it. Yeah. I'll allow you the honors of turning it on. I don't know. Take a guess. I say it's going to be like white. Don't tell me what to do. I mean, to think this all was born from the Kathy Carr cease and desist. And it has hooks and you can hang. I do not know who this is from. You have to tell me, send this to me. I mean, send me. Oh, you can see it perfectly. The other ones that I made last night, the ones that I didn't. Oh yeah. Wait.
It's literally, did we manifest? I just.
Let's see if your followers make you a sign, Jeff, with birdseed on it. I don't know who had that made or if you had it made, but thank you very, very much. I'm overwhelmed actually. This week has been like the unboxings are so thoughtful. These are like they remind me of is it Jeff Kuhn? Who is that artist that does the like Mylar balloons? Like it reminds me of that. I don't know who that is. But thank you. Do we have any things that we need to read? I appreciate all of you. Just leave the microphones on. We don't want to miss anything. It's because the echoes. We're going to invest in some new equipment. Jeff is telling us everything. Yes. Merch link. Your consistent loyalty for Aiden is refreshing. He should know you are trustworthy and cherish that. I respect that he does. He texted me and he said he heard what I said about his mom and he agrees. I don't, it's. Think he's lost without her. Michael's restaurant in Fairhaven is closing Monday for remodeling. Make him take you there for supper tomorrow. Anything else? This was a good show. Okay. Jess, your spaces yesterday was fire yesterday. Love the way you stand up for yourself. Besties are with you. Thank you. I miss Fall River Celebrates America. I know. It's, you know what? It just goes to show you that it literally just takes a person who wants to do something and then like that whole thing happens. Like, you know, people don't want to do it anymore. People are lazy. You know, it's why my town hall looks like crap. Jeff in the chat is just need for seed. Giving your spot for closing arguments to Aiden put you way above the horizon for all of us. Wait, is that how we're going to say it? Above the horizon? That's where people go? You saying that? Above the horizon, below the horizon. Excellent show yet again, Jess and Aaron. The seed has been planted. I see Heather saying, I love the Machado family. You should come to our house for holiday. The sweatshirt is too big. Social horizon, what? Scale. Jeff single-handedly canceled his appointment tonight. Can you put a GoPro on Murphy? Mr. Monk is so obsessed with Murphy. Team Machado. Maybe, you know, like maybe some people, when some haters come into the chat and say like she's got fake confidence and blah, blah, blah. I mean, do you see the people that I have behind me? Do you see Erin? Do you see my husband? These are people that like are cheering for me, supporting me, encouraging me, caring for me, loving me every single solitary day. How could any of this be fake? I say it all the time. I never give to Erin what she gives to me. No, I don't. You don't need anything. Erin is trying to say that what she gets like, from me is the ability to manage my whole professional career. Hi, Patty. Jeff, relax. I'm just trying to get Jeff in the chat is just wild today. Wait, somebody saying we're lesbians? Erin is not my type. That better be coming from the right place, that statement. I try to go to strip clubs with Jeffrey. He does not want to go. Jeff is trying to get non-dent laced gummies. She didn't mean it that way. She's saying she didn't mean it that way. Okay. We're gonna have non-fent. Oh, non-fent. Jeff's trying to get non-fent gummies. This chat is so hysterical. I'm so glad I'm reading it and just like relax. I'm just trying to get side money. We know. What the fuck is a GoPro? They want to put a camera on the cat. I suspect now that I'm like talking about like my team of people that are behind me, like other people are now going to have like their team of people now showing up behind them. That's great. You need that. I could walk you through a GoPro right now moment with Jeff. You want me to walk you through it? If you and your bestie are not called lesbians, are you really besties? Huh? It doesn't affect me at all whatsoever. But I love Cheech is one of my favorite lesbians. Are you kidding me? Cheech did? You missed it. I was already trying to hook her up with Aiden. Give him some normalcy and some peace. Aaron Carney? I mean, I don't hate it. I don't know what he would do with a regular, normal, high functioning person that would not want to be out to hurt him and is loyal. And that's hot. I don't know what he would do with that. That's why I said go to therapy first and then we can work. Cheech is amazing. I love her so much. Jess Machado, yep, she needs to put respect all over your community. Cheech is great. Jeff Machado and Breadcrumbs and I are the inaugural Jeffsties, and being a Jessica, I know Jessicas need their Jeffs. I'll let him come on, but I'm not paying him. GoPro on a lobster trap is pretty good. Listen, Jeff's GoPro, you want Jeff's, I'll walk you right now through Jeff's GoPro on a Saturday morning, right? If today it's and then it's him stomping through the house to go let the dogs out. Opens the door, lets the dogs out. No, it's Jeff. It's my husband on a GoPro. He coughs as soon as he wakes up. Then he goes to the bathroom and you hear the door slam. And then he's in there and then you can hear his phone or whatever. Then he comes in, he gets the dogs. Then he's going, listen, if you guys you all love Jeff. Jeff is so great. Coughing right now into those open Amazon boxes. Jeff smokes and Jeff drinks caffeine, and this is a result of Jeff being in the army, and I think all his bad habits started there or whatever. I'm not going to get into it. But don't talk to Jeff until he has had a cigarette and caffeine. And if you do, you don't get what you saw here today. It's a completely different Jeff Stee. Is it Jeff Stee? Is that how you say it? Somebody's joining the Jeff Stee movement and want to know I'm standing behind Jeff 1,000%. I'm standing behind him so hard right now. Coughing into the Amazon boxes. I can't. Put a GoPro on Jeff. Oh, you guys want me to record Jeff tonight? I'll record him. We're going to go watch the Yankees game out in public, and the Red Sox are out of it, and he's going to be shit-talking Red Sox fans. And if he doesn't see anybody, then he's going to move on to shit-talking Patriots fans. Jeffrey, everybody was thanking you for your service in the chat in case you haven't seen it. Jeff doesn't have real tea. He's lying. I've never seen these items before. We got to wrap up. We do. It's 1:45. I got to go. I'm not doing it. You can't hold me hostage here. Erin's already trying. I can't believe the fucking Jeff chat. I can't believe the Jeff chat. It's tea time. Jeff's tea. Jeff is the best. We love you. I love you too. I mean, if this works and you guys like Jeff, then I'll have him come back. I just didn't think you guys, but remember we said, thank you, Erin. Thank you, Erin. Thank you for your service. I think, remember when I said we're trying to figure this out and we don't know what it looks like or how it sounds. I don't know, but I feel like we're getting closer to what it should be or sound like. You know what I mean? The birdseed, Patrick Higgins bought birdseed and is having it delivered to my house. The daddy. Is Jeff Jess's husband? Yes, it's my husband. He was here earlier. All right. These are all of the sponsors that made this whole thing possible today. These people brought you this entertainment. Although I think Keneally and Short Sleeve are probably second guessing themselves. But you know what? I think they're going to take whatever they can get right now because Mike Minogue entered the race, everybody. That'll be a day during the week. Maybe Tuesday will be election coverage day because elections are on Tuesday. So Tuesdays will be elections. Erin's writing it down. Thank you to Mike and Brian. Silva Funeral Home and my bestie, Amy. She has a knitting club on Mondays if you want. There's a coffee place. I'll have her drop it in the chat if she's not watching now, but later. But if you want to go and knit, she does a thing on Mondays. Thursdays are football right now. I don't think we can do Thursdays. And they just never do it. Hi, Connor. Jess should be thanking the sponsors at this point. Jess Machado, who is my pick for the Yankees game? The Yankees. About the governor. I am going to tell you who I'm picking this coming week. I have not done that. I wanted to just really make sure I was doing it right. But
Cell phone real quick too. Can everybody hear me? I didn't want to knock anything over. I'll just real quick. I did talk a little bit about this on Wednesday night. I'm not great with the words, but I did the last Bunny After Dark when I was showing off my souvenir that they saved me. I had spent a lot of time with them there, and they gave me the story of this After Hours and how it came to be theirs and like the beginning of it. And it's an incredible story. So I did talk about that on Wednesday night. I don't want to take too much time here because she wants to leave, but they were fantastic. I don't know what else to say. I told them I'd love to go. I do pictures on the side. I do a little photography here and there. And I told them that I would love to go up there at some point and just do whatever I can for them because they were 100 bazillion% fantastic. And they were like the best part of this whole entire thing. The girls, they were awesome to meet. The place was immaculate. The care that they put into it, everything was fantastic. So shout out After Hours. I will do my best and see what I can whip up for them. Okay, thanks.
I got the cutest video of a little baby from one of my followers. A little Portuguese princess. So cute. I won't say names. Okay. Stacy Face Travels. If is anybody going on a vacation anytime soon, can you please call her? She is amazing. She's always in the chat. She's always watching. I'm dying. Attorney Rena Brown, who is a great defense attorney, criminal defense attorney. She's amazing. Mr. Higgins, who is really great with many things, very knowledgeable. He has just texted me a photo of a DoorDash item of birdseed on its way to my house right now, expected at 2:25 p.m. Nicole Sliney, who's amazing realtor in our area, Raynham, Taunton area, but also anywhere. She's great. Christopher and our bestie Mallard Printing, who literally, gifts us the studio every month. We could not do it without them. You can watch this on Facebook, on YouTube, on Substack. I didn't do Substack today. I forgot. And on X. And I think that's it. If you want to contribute and assist and support the work that I do, whether it's through my reporting, my public records requests, this content, you can Venmo me and PayPal me. It is at the bottom. I will share it with Jeffrey if you want. I'm not sharing it with Jeffrey. And that's where all of our things are right there. Erin is going to work on something. She's telling me to tell you. She needs a landing space for all of my things, like a link tree or something like that. Yeah. Spotify link, someone's asking in the chat. I saw a Team Keneally in there. No, somebody's saying seed. Yeah, we did Bunny After Dark is on Wednesdays now. So we've resurrected Bunny After Dark from the dead. We've brought it back. And we had a really fun show. And again, all of these things, we're trying to figure them out, how they go and what they look like. I said today when I came in here, or I think this morning when I was packing stuff up, I was like, is this show 9? Show 9? Like it today started to feel as close to what I wanted it to be as ever. Like a little mix of everything. You know what I mean? Jeff is so funny. And then I think the tea, like maybe a little bit too long for some people, but that, some weeks there might not be any tea. You know what I mean? And then the public records requests and updates on the stuff, and then interacting with the besties and getting to read. Like this felt like the best show ever. I was very upset when I started it. But actually, Erin saying she thought she was going to have to start. I actually have realized now that the chances of something happening before I start a show are now like 50-50. So instead of being shocked and surprised, the shock and horror that Erin's saying she's going to take a phone from me, I think I should just expect it at this point. You know what I mean? Like, don't look at these messages. Don't answer the phone. We're here for a good time. Can you say happy birthday to someone? I saw that. She is OG boots on the ground. Yes, who is it? And I will say happy birthday to anybody. I'll put my face on screen and then I'll say it for you. That feels weird. They're just giving you more content. Facts. I'm fading fast. Thank you. There was somebody that wanted me to say happy birth. This AB is so nice. Were they fighting with the glare in the chat? Yeah, but they're nice now. Oh, it's Robin. Happy birthday, Robin. And she spells it like my favorite singer, Robin, like the Robin singer. Happy birthday, Robin. Happy birthday, bestie. Wait, we should take that off so that we know. So, where do we send unboxing stuff? Happy birthday, Robin. Yeah, I don't think we want to leave it in the chat, but text me. No, I don't have to leave my number. Just the Jess Machado show at gmail.com, and we will message it to you. All right, besties. Thanks to everyone. Oh, Jeffrey, you want to come pick me up? Can you imagine if he's outside in the parking lot this whole time from the chat? Where is he? He better be driving to come and get me. All right, he might be gone. He's on his way. Thanks to everybody for a really great show. Thanks for all of the interactions and the support. I don't even mind the haters. It's great. I love it. Thanks to Erin. Thanks to Erin for holding it down. And we will see you on Wednesday. We'll see you on Wednesday. Bye, besties.